I do not remember exactly where we left off. What is our current to-do list? Take the bus to SIT and see if you can find the book. Gotcha. Okay, so that is what we're doing today. As I scooch a boot along. I did not mean to come in right away. Seems unsafe. Yeah, probably. Finite hallway. You've seen finite hallways before. You really want to go back? You really want to go back down that one? Do I? Sure do. Huh. It's more finite than you'd expected. This hallway is so short and unremarkable that you've passed right through it the first time without even noticing. Ah, so this is the front door here. Posters on the border from years ago. Is there anything else explorable? It's probably not best to wander aimlessly outside the campus. You gotta find that cursed book. Alright, I guess that's that. Theoretical topology. Library. The events listed on the sport either happened last month or are going to happen next month. Nothing exciting this month. Our founder, Junius Fitzgerald Technology. His last name is Technology? The nozzle of this drinking fountain is plugged up with chewing gum. Disgusting! There's a gift shop? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Universities often have gift shops. Alright, let's go in each room. You don't have time to poke around in weird labs. You need to go find that cursed book. The library is a good place to start. As you enter the library, an elderly man, presumably the librarian, waves you over to his desk. Hello, I'm afraid I don't recognize you. Are you a student here? Oh, no, I'm just looking for a book. Oh, I'm sorry. The Institute's library is only for students, alumni, and faculty. It's really important that I see this book, though. Oh, excuse me. I do wish I could help you, but rules are rules. You'll have to acquire an admission... you have to inquire at the admissions office first. Shoot. Alright, well, it's a good thing the admissions department is right next door. Shelves of boxes, probably student records. Shelves of file boxes, probably student records, as 8-track tape hasn't been invented yet. Nothing about that, dude? Alright, let's talk to... This is either an admissions clerk or someone the admissions clerk pays to keep their seat warm. Talk to her. Hello, how can I help you? Hi, the librarian said I needed to be a student to use the library, so I guess I'm here to take the most absurdly roundabout route to my goals possible. Ah, well, you'll be interested in the accelerated course then. Our usual undergraduate degree is a 4-year program, but the accelerated course only takes 3 years. Is still kind of more than I was hoping. 3 hours. Oh, okay, great. How much will it cost? Are you from this area? Yeah, Poughkeepsie, originally, but I'm living in Ocean City. Well, you're in luck, with that accelerated course being discounted, plus a further discount for local education incentives, plus a further discount for the fact that we're in the middle of a break and the faculties would otherwise be idle. Tuition would be 100 meet. Wow, that sounds really reasonable. We also have some leftover grant money for low-income students this fiscal year. If you're in need of assistance, the grand total would come to free. I will totally take you up on that. Great, sign here and we'll get you all set up. What would you like to take as your major? Huh, that's a big decision. Well, since we're on a break and a lot of the teachers are out of town, it's actually not that big. The 3 options available are botany, robotetronics, and chemicals. Okay, so combat, logic, or a difficult puzzle. I'm pretty good at combat. I'm kind of curious about the chemicals, though. Screw it, let's do that. Chemicals. I guess I'll go with chemicals, I guess? Next, choose a minor, which can be geology, meta-acoustics, or astronomy. Well, geology was sillier puzzle. Never mind, I want the astronomy one. Astronomy. I love to graze on great grub. You're thinking of gastronomy. Oh, well, I like to raise on rub too. Astronomy's fine. And finally, pick an elective. Spiders, culinary science, or physical ed. Combat, stat challenges, or management. Let's go culinary science. That sounds fun. This one's about eating, right? Cooking and eating. Yes. Nice. I'm in. The clerk makes a few notes and gathers her papers. Okay, great. That's everything. Here's your transcript sheet. In order to graduate, you'll need each of the 3 instructors to sign that off as you pass their class. This is a record of your academic achievements at the SIT. Okay, where do I get started? Here's a map of the campus grounds. All right, cool. We've got the campus map. Unlock chemicals building and unlock the vector wing. And here's your student ID. Don't lose it. That's how Athena identifies you. What is Athena? It's a blank piece of paper with the pattern of holes punched into it. Apparently the pattern means something to Athena. Wait, who's Athena? Athena is the campus security. It's an acronym for Ask the new electronic doorway security system for access. Okay. Never let a guy who builds things pick the name. Anyway, welcome to the Seaside Institute of Technology. Just in time, too. My lunch break starts right now. She stands up from her desk and leaves with a wave. Thanks. Can I see what's in your book? Missions clerk is out to lunch. A little sign on it says back in March. A little plaque in the photo says Lucian P. Wormwood, Dean of Students. All right. So where am I going? Ooh, the map is interesting. I guess we'll start at the... Oh, we can wander here as well. An SIT student walking a bulky overcoat flags you down as you're crossing the street. Honig! Hello? Did you find yourself in need of a fuse this fine day? Actually, yes, I'm fresh out of fuses. He smiles and opens his coat to reveal dozens of fuses strapped to the lining. So you just walk around with those all the time? Of course. All tech men carry fuses. He plucks one from his coat and hands it to you. It's weird they call this a fuse when the whole point of it is for it to split apart if something goes wrong. Well, various electric conduits, so do perfectly. Thank you. No problemo. Continue where you were going. I wasn't going anywhere, but let's go ahead and head to the vector wing. Oh, geez, you are super lost. You accidentally wandered into the university steam tunnels. And you know, if you asked me if the steam tunnels had a direct connection to the town's sewer system, I'd have said probably not, but here you are now. And to make matters worse, you appear to have ended up in the lair of feral vampires. Oh, that's right. Let me tell you, my friend, they are not happy to see you. Two of them have crouched down on all fours, snarling and spitting, and the third guy is howling and just gushing blood out of his eye sockets. It's a real bad scene. I don't have any spooky armor, so let's fight him. Oh. We have another... How did we get another friend? Okay. What does this do again? Stench damage to feral vampire. 5 physical damage. That costs 1 AP. That costs 1 AP. Honestly, this might not be bad. Well, bap. Oh yeah, this is gonna be easy. Blast you with that. We'll take you on out. Actually, I can also hit this guy. Stench damage or physical. Let's just... It reduces his moxie by 3, and I assume he's gonna have some sort of attack. And then whoosh. And then you can just pew 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 pew. Done. Easy. Atem, how you doing? You won. Which, to be honest, is a little bit rude since you were the invader and all. Still, what you gonna do, right? You got 47 meat and cosmetic wine. A vampire's metabolism won't process real wine, but vampires still want to look like cool people. Cool wine people. Increases your moxie by 1. Nice. Okay, well, we've made it over here now. Why is this smoking? Drinking fountain seems to have developed a steam lake. Ah. Well, astronomy, that's where we need to go. The soda machine appears to have been pretty comprehensively tampered with. Investigate. Some mechanically savvy vandal has increased the price of a soda to an exorbitant 50 meat. Adjust the price or buy a soda. Let's adjust the price with 6 moxie. You open the back of the machine and fiddle with the little gears and camshafts and such. You manage to get the price down to 30 meat. It's still way above market value, but what are you gonna do? They've probably got geographical monopoly. Let's buy a soda anyway. You insert your meat and take a look at what's available. We got ghost pepper, ice, bone, durian, or pork. Gross. Press the meat return instead. Nah. Why do you walk like that? Because I'm amazing, that's why. Let's go ghost pepper, I guess. Bottle of ghost pepper soda. If this were slightly thicker, it could put some profanity on the label and sell it as hot sauce in an airport gift shop. Increases hot armor. Nice. But yeah, no, the reason I'm walking like that is because of the shoes I'm wearing. Each of the different shoes gives you a different walk. Like this one makes me float like a spooky vampire. And... pipe shoes. Here we go. Luffy's, how you doing? Oh, I can actually start. Whoa. Is this back where I was? Oh no, can I just get everywhere at any time? Actually, I have to run to the bathroom real fast. I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Just we're on a new chaotic D&D character. Ooh, nice! Tell me all about it. My stomach is not happy today. Goodness. Okay, well, what can we find in the gift shop? Jazz pants are popular with the youth today. Not so long ago, shorts this short would have caused nationwide scandal. This is the most coffee cups you've ever seen in one place. A rack of sturdy, branded kitchen britches. All right. And you? The clerk smiles as you approach, asks to see what she's selling. Glass ring, coffee mug, jazz slacks, kitchen britches, a pennant. Oh, yo, the class ring gets me 5 extra XP from fights. Or 5 extra XP from fights. That's pretty cool. A human shark hybrid, but he's French. Oh. Okay. This is indistinguishable from actual SIT class ring unless you look very... Oh, it's a replica. Got it. Very closely at the carved badgers, whereupon you will see that they are not themselves wearing class rings. A coffee mug, souvenir mug from the Institute of Technology. Doesn't really do anything for you. Jazz slacks are +1 moxie. Kitchen britches are +1 mysticality. Pennant, hang it on your wall. I'm gonna buy that. And then these are +1 muscle. What is this doing here? Oh, weird pocket of nothingness, just sort of hovering here. Maybe you should ask Jessica about it. You're not Jessica. There you are. Hey, come back. Wait, this is Molly Buttons. Wait, who's Jessica? Oh, Jessica's the one at the, okay, never mind. Wait a minute. Infinite hallway? This hallway stretches as far as you can see to infinity, though? Surely not. Find out. Where am I? I'm still in the main lobby. I'm a little concerned. Restroom. Why is everything covered in steam? A steam-powered toilet. You don't see these very often, and it's not hard to imagine why. Flush it. 25 XP. As far as you know, this sink is capable of providing an infinite amount of water. As per most sinks, as far as we know. Notice, this hallway is infinite. Your bladder is not. I mean, it's not as bad as my Shetland pony centaur. Oh, no. An infinite amount of fluorescent light has faded this painting away completely. Oh. You don't have business in that room. Are we sure? I don't have business in that room either. I don't have business in that room either. Or that one. I don't have business in any of these rooms. Does this really go on forever? Bathroom's open. Okay, I'll go in a minute. This map is too narrow for you to figure out where you are. What? Occult Photon Lab, Dr. Tiger Tablot, Tertiary Particle Lab, Dr. Ulysses Badger, Low Energy Beverages Lab. Okay, I'll be right back. Sorry. Okay, I'm back now. Feel a little better. Okay, so these doors are numbered. I think that's the other part that's going to be interesting. There's no way. There's no way that this could code to infinity unless, there's no way. Woodcock, Nays, Structural Foods Lab, Professor... I don't know. Divided Frequency Lab. How far can this go? Radiator is doing its best. Music sounds weird as I'm going down this hall. How did we... Wait, oh, never mind. For some reason I thought it said 1,100. I'll bet, you know what? I'll bet there's an achievement for this. I was gonna say I have to go back to get out of here. I don't. I can just click somewhere on the map. So give me a minute. We're gonna see just how far this goes. I'm gonna roll along and see if something good comes of this. Something in me tells me that it'll probably end at 1,100. If it doesn't, I will be shocked. Oh, those are my freaking shoes that are making that sound. Let's do the foot gloves. Yeah, there we go. The nice plap of your hands on the linoleum. Static Photon Lab. Yeah, okay, so some of the secondary color lab, some of the names on the doors are repeating. I'm gonna get to 1,100, and if it doesn't end, then I'm gonna just leave anyway. I'm willing to bet that there's an achievement for the infinite hallway. Okay, it does not end at 1,100. I'm gonna go. Let's go back to the vector wing. You okay, Molly? You've gone 5 whole minutes without saying a word. Oh, that's unexpected. Where'd you find the book? Huh? Oh, that's my dialogue. Oh, that's unexpected. Where'd you find the book? On a bench somewheres. It's pretty interesting. Applied ballistics. You think we'll be needing to throw a 90-kilogram projectile over 300 meters? Because there's a real juicy diagram here. Look. Gee, Molly, you could be the girl that revolutionizes gang warfare, except the opposite of revolutionize. Okay. Paradox Lab. Access granted if and only if this door is closed. Okay. I think astronomy is where I'm supposed to go. Okay. Using the mouse is difficult. The door is sealed. Press the Athena button. You speak to the microphone. Can I go in? Student ID, Flumpty Dave identified. Access to this doorway is limited to students and faculty in the astronomy department. That's me! Authorization verified. Access granted. Thanks! You hear a thump as the internal lock disengages. Go on in. Hey there, buddy. This must be the teacher, or at any rate, he's sitting at the teacher's desk. Let's talk to him. Oh, hello. Are you taking the astronomy course? Astrology course. Astrology? I thought this was supposed to be astronomy. Astrology is some kind of unscientific for SIT, isn't it? Yes, well, some take that narrow pedestrian view, certainly, such as the dean and the grant committee. But I suppose if you're just here for astronomy, I can give you the edited version of the course. I am actually in a hurry, so that'd be great. I have 15 constellations diagrammed on the blackboard behind me. Only 12 of them are genuine. All you have to do is mark the 3 false ones. Seems pretty straightforward. How do I find out which ones are which? By exploring the heavens themselves. Come again. There's a telescope on the roof of SIT's spider wing. You can get there through the scholar wing. Okay, I thought you were gonna teach me how to do astral travel or something. No, I saved that for 201. Okay, I'll be back. Oh, I was about to say, some of these most definitely are going to be fake, and then I realized we are in Loathing. We most certainly are in loathing. Okay. How do I get to the Scalar wing? Scalar. While exploring the halls of SIT, you take a wrong turn and find yourself in a locker room full of goblins. As best as you can figure out from the context, must be SIT's varsity snapping towels at butts team. Except the sports probably has a better name than that. Towel butt snap? Hey, what's your sport called? Foot base? Well, that doesn't make any sense at all. What are you, a nerd or some other kind of thing? I forgot how I do goblins. The goblins twist their tails up into a lethal-looking whip. I don't have any sleaze armor. Let's fight them. Okay. We're gonna start off with this, and we're gonna do a little bit of that. You know what? We'll just hit you with another one. And then this guy, this is not gonna take him down all the way. That only does 6 sleaze damage. Ooh, okay. 9 physical. You do 9? Ooh, yeah, let's just clobber you. Just whoop-ap! My burb! Alright, we do 1. We do 2. I'm out of AP. We do 3. You won. Unfortunately, this isn't the final, so there's no trophy. 15 experience for I meet. We got a baseball, smell of fresh cut grass, the bellowing of a peanut cellar, and the crack of this ball against the skull of your rival. Chuck it at an enemy for 5 physical damage. We got a Jocelyn strap. What a strapping young person, they'll say, unsure how else to react to you wearing a jockstrap on the outside of your pants. What does it do? +3 melee damage to a pair of pants! Jocelyn football helmet. That makes me wonder if there's actually enemies that are just pairs of pants. This thin leather hat, provides slightly more protection than typical hairstyle. And then Bishop got some HP. That's good. Whoa. This is the most locked door you've ever encountered. A cola machine. Insert 5B. Whoa! Huh, looks like they forgot to unpack the cans before they loaded up the machine. We got a crate of cola. This is more cola than one person should have access to. Take it to the speakeasy. Okay. What am I looking for? Liberal arts department. That's shitty. A photo of a bare naked pinup girl. Scandalous. Shelf full of various industrial cleaners and a nasty mop. Grab it! We got a nasty mop. Whoa. That's really good, actually. The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing everybody that a mop does anything other than just evenly distributing the filth on the floor. Actually, probably wasn't the devil. It was probably whoever invented the mop. Okay, hold please. So that does my muscle +4, and currently this does my moxie +3. So 9. The sleaze gun is still the best. Mysticality. Oh, the spider fang's actually pretty good because it causes poison. Oh, hey. You're not sure what these fairy twig thumpers do with these things, since they're way too big for their tiny little fairy hands. Make a weapon into a melee weapon, which will use the muscle to determine its damage. Interesting. I don't know why I do that. Oh, I have more than one fairy skull wand, so I can start selling some of that. We got a nasty spoon. Still nothing better than what I'm using. Oh, we also have geology, don't we? No, culinary science. Culinary science, astronomy, and chemicals. What is this? There's a weird shadow pocket or pouch or something. Reach inside! That seems like a really bad idea. Are you sure? Yes. I can't stress enough that you shouldn't do this. It might give you some kind of weird shadow disease, or it might just bite your hand clean off, or anything. Do it! Well, alright, it's on your head, or hand, rather. Don't come crying to me if something horrible happens. Whatever. You stick your hand into the hole and grab the first thing your fingers brush against and yank it back out. You got an item. Shadow hot dog. A sausage-shaped hole in reality. It has been placed into a regular hot dog bun for your convenience. Increases your muscle by 1 and damage of your melee weapon attacks by 5. Wow. That's actually really good. The shadowy pocket vanishes with a pop. That's very tempting, actually. I don't have any effects right now based on food, so I mean, until you eat something else. But it's a shadow hot dog. Do I just risk that? Do I just? It's such a good thing. Excuse me. Oh, Bloodle. This might not be a bad idea. Piping hot strudel filled with blood instead of, I don't know, raspberries. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, what about the fairy cake? Increases your mysticality by 1 and the damage of your magical weapons by 2. Iced scone increases your cold armor by 5. Haunted croutons. Ugh, spooky armor. Ugh. I'm gonna save all these things. I'm gonna save them. Alright, let's go through the spider wing. Oh, spiders. Let's go talk to some spiders. Oh, we need to talk to Athena. Student ID Flumpty Dave identified. To access the doorway is limited to students, faculty, and the spiders department. Foo. Test door, disregard. It's a door, regard it. By regarding the door, you are instructed to disregard it. Disregard it. By disregarding the door, you render it once more regardable. Regard it. By regarding the door, you are instructed to disregard it. Disregard it. By disregard it. Okay. And this just goes on forever. Yep. If this warrants further investigation, somebody else is going to have to do it. Meta acoustics is not for us. Roof access. Why? The Athena terminal has had some of its important parts replaced by a pineapple. Okay. This is one of those Athena locks on the door, but it seems to have been tampered with. Head on through, then. Oh, birds! What is this? Petrified pigeon poop. See how it oh, God, because I'm a rock person. Psychogeologist. See how it feels. It feels disgusting. You got an item. Frustulent grulch. It's definitely the most frustulent of the grulches you've been carrying around. You weren't afraid of pigeons, but you're a little apprehensive about wandering into the middle of a huge crowd of them. Another weird shadowy pocket. Reach inside. You reach your hand in and grab the first thing that your fingers brush up against. We got shadow wine. The oily black nothingness is wine because anything that you put in a wine glass is technically wine. Increases your hot armor by 3, cold armor by 3, stench armor by 3, and sleaze armor by 3. Wow, that's good. There's nothing over here except more of these machines. Okie dokie. Why so many? Why is this one broken? Whatever these machines do, this one isn't doing it. Can I smack it and fix it? Telescope is pointed up at the stars. Look through the eyepiece. Oh. Oh, God. Okay. I'm not gonna be able to get through this unless I write this down. Okay, my immediate reaction is that this one is like a tampon or something. Okay. And then we've got the spider. We've got the gun. We've got the meat. We've got the fish. A bucket of snow. Back to the tampon. It looks like one, I'm sorry. Fish, is that it? How many did they have and how? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You said 15 and that there's only 3 that are wrong? Those are the only ones that, hold on, let me look again. Blue, how's it going? Okay, I guess that's it here. Let's go back to the astronomy lab. The game last night was a little cozy. I passed out. Dude, I feel that. It was such a good game. If you weren't able to catch all of it, I did highlight it, so you can go back and watch it at any time. On your walk across campus, you get a nod from the disheveled rail rider with a grossly swollen bindle. Grossly swollen bindle. Wow, that was bad. Howdy, you buying? I don't know, what do you sell? Wares and such? Let me see what you have. Good to hear, good to hear. Now hop on and follow me. Name's Ovid, by the way. Ovid Lobdell. Huh? Where's my wares, are you wondering? Heh, it's all at the store, pal. I don't carry my inventory on my back like some cargo ant. Are you coming or not? What's in the bindle, then? With a wink with a wink, he gingerly unwraps the bindle, and soon as the rope is loose and a massive gust of wind roars out and propels the hobo and parabolic arch to his destination. Huh. Might have been fun to do that. Let's follow him. All right. Yeah. Let's talk to him. Hey there, pal. Can I interest you in some quality merchandise? What kind of merchandise? I don't know, just some stuff I found. Have a look, see if any of it catches your eye. Let's see what he's selling. Today's the day. Claim your room, get ready for your new PC tomorrow. Nice! That's awesome, dude. Got a binder clip. Increase it. Wait. Increase the target stench armor by 5. These are designed to hold sheaves of important grown-up documents together, but I'm sure you'll come up with another dumb way to use it. Oh, gymnastic shoes! SIT used to have gymnastics program, but they ended up dropping it because they were dorky enough. Yeah, I'm gonna buy those. His Majesty's least favorite poems. Wasn't there a book in West of Loathing that was, like, the most favorite poems? Somebody published this multi-volume set of every poem George V ever read in descending order of how much he liked them. This is the last book in the series. You cannot imagine a less interesting book. Okay, sure. Jocelyn Pom-Pom. Instead of just shaking your fist angrily at the sky, shake this at it. It won't be any more effective, but it will be more entertaining to onlookers. Increase all of your allies' muscle, mysticality, and moxie by your moxie. Ooh, that's good. That's fantastic, actually. Might have to come back for that. Get ready early for next Monday when it comes. That sounds good. It sounds like it's gonna be a good time, dude. Pocket chemical hand warmer on demand. Exothermic chemical reaction sealed in plastic. You gotta get this in your pants. That's +1 cold armor to any pair of pants. You know. Roll duct tape adds +3 physical armor to a hat. SIT sports letter. By wearing this, you can pretend you've gotten some sort of sports accolade. And titanium staple remover. Removes titanium staples if such a thing exists. This tool is fancier than it needs to be in an executive affection. Okay. What's up with all these beds? University was getting rid of them and fine to sleep, as I say. I see. Can you teach me any hobo code? Oh, sure. Do you know the one for free bed yet? Hobo code increased. Decibel. Anything else? Let's leave them be. Okay, so we did that. Back to the vector wing. Finally not be on Windows 8.1 Pro. Oh my gosh, you're still on Windows 8? Yo, no wonder you've been having some issues with your computer. As you're walking near the banks of the Porcam River, a medium-sized chunk of sulfur laps up onto the bank. It smells pretty bad. Let's distill it. Oh good, we got more grulch. Exciting. Okay, back to the astronomy lab. There's more than 3. There's more than 3 that weren't there. Hold, please. I forgot what I'm supposed to do. Go to the roof of the SIT. Telescope. I can't find all of the constellations. They don't show up in the telescope. Aha! Yes, you could say there's a trick to it. And the trick is, well, if I just told you the mysteries of the cosmos, it wouldn't be a learning experience. You are literally a teacher, though. Right? Everything in life is a matter of perspective. You just need to learn how to look at things from a different point of view. Aha. Is there anything else he had to say? I'm ready for you to check my argument. Okay, let me go back. You found a discarded gym bag on the sidewalk. Check it out. This bag is full of rocks. Somebody must have been using it for strength training. An even closer examination confirms this, as the rocks themselves are covered with residual strength. You scrape it off and we got some powerful grit. I need to go to the spider wing. Flippity plappity. Can I just go in this room of spiders? Nope. Okay. What if I looked at it from this perspective? Nope, it's the same. Oh, that's still the same. What if... Well, first of all, I have not tried these shoes. Yeah, there we go. Not what I wanted to do, but, you know, we're here now. Different perspective. I don't fully understand. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, God! I still haven't figured out how to make those quieter! Guys, we're getting a raid from Ionic Wolf. Can I get a shout out in chat for Ionic, please, Sin? Oh my goodness. Guys, if you haven't checked out Ionic Wolf before, please do go give them some love. And for those of y'all coming in, welcome to Shadows Over Loathing. If you don't know what this game is, it is hilarious. My good gracious, that's loud. Hold please. Oh, Jesus, we're getting another raid. I'll get the shout outs. It's so loud! Alright, we're also getting a raid from Kitty Commando. Also, Ionic, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate that. God, how long has it been? 20 months. Jesus, dude. Thank you so much for the continued support. It means a lot. Guys, please go check out, sorry. Please go check out Ionic Wolf, and please go check out Kitty Commando. There we go. There's kitties. Go give them some love. Ionic was last seen playing... Where is it? I'm blind. Minecraft! Hey, we like Minecraft here, and Kitty was last seen playing some MechWarrior Online. Both of them are really, really wonderful people, wonderful streamers, so please go check them out. And for those of y'all coming in, welcome to Shadows Over Loathing. If you don't know what this game is, that's okay. I'm still trying to figure it out too. It's a very fun, basically, RPG-style text-based game with some graphics, obviously. And right now, we're in school. And I'm trying to figure out... some stuff. I feel... Okay, so to explain kind of what I'm doing here, I'm trying to find constellations behind the constellations that we can most evidently see. But I'm not sure how to do that. Like, right... Okay, if I match up the cross, that cross in the back, it doesn't really help. Parody of West of Loathing? No. A spiritual successor to West of Loathing. Set in a completely different time period. It said that this was a sillier puzzle. Blue, thank you for the water. It was thirstier than I thought. But Ionic, Kitty, tell me how your streams were. Let me know all about it. What were you guys getting up to today? Okay. I feel like I'm not seeing it. Tippy tappy, tippy tappy, tippy tappy. Off we go. Let me go back. I feel like I missed something with what he said. Joining clanner mechs and blowing up other mechs. That always sounds like a good time. I can't find all the constellations. There's a trick to it. Everything is a matter of perspective. You just need to learn how to look at things from a different point of view. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Maybe if there's another... You're not sure if this is art, science, magic, or some combination of all three. I'm gonna change what shoes I'm wearing. Makes you step higher. There we go. Aha! It's great. Finally found another fortress and getting some builds started. Nice! And sometimes finding a fortress can be the hardest part. From another perspective. So, like, I'm seeing dots in the background. But I'm not sure if they're supposed to, like, hook up to something. I don't think they do, and I think I'm overanalyzing this. Oh god! I need to fix those. Hold on. What is OBS hooked up to? Goodness, bad answer. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, let me get God, so many things are happening. Goodness gracious. Guys, we got another raid and it is coming from Bad Answer. If you haven't checked them out before, where you been? They've always been super sweet to us, so please go check them out. They were last seen playing some Assassin's Creed Syndicate. For everybody who has just joined us, I hope you all enjoy your time here. This is a very funny game. I'm very bad at explaining it though. Let me see if I can fix something really quick. You know what? That might work. Did that work? I have no idea. Hold, please. Open volume mixer. Andy, you're starting to get everybody to duel you. Team Killer wants rainbow. Rainbow. Alright, so that one will fade and rotate through all of the colors. Sometimes it just takes a little bit. There we go. Hopefully that works. Yeah, hopefully that works. Do I need to, like, be upset? Can I ask her? Shoot the breeze. Similarly speed. Shoot the breeze. It's a shame most of the kids are gone on break. It's nice to see young people enjoying the time they got left before they gotta go out in the world and get real jobs. Gosh, Molly, that's unexpectedly wistful. Are you harboring regrets about how your life turned out? Who, me? Don't be Airedale. I got lucky. My job's a hoot. Did you go to college, Molly? You slay me. I skipped out on that baloney in 10th grade. Who wants to sit around reading books all day? You do have quite the broad vocabulary regardless. Ishkabibble. I feel dumb. Like, I get that this is a silly... Man... Can I take the telescope and go somewhere else? You know what? We're just gonna go to the astronomy lab and wing it. Oh. Out on the quad, you encounter two goblin cheerleaders who are cheering on a goblin wearing a baseball uniform, despite the fact that the baseballer doesn't seem to be doing anything cheerworthy or even noteworthy. B-A-S-E-B-A-L-L. What's that spell? They look at you expectantly. Baseball? Yes, hooray! We have got it right that time. Let us now spell another one. Good, yes. What is it to spell? They look at you again. Oh no. Electroencephalographically. Oh, that is a good one. E-L-E-C-T-R-O-E. You wander off while they're distracted. Do I see silly walks? Yes, it is all based on your shoes. What did I miss from Void? Okay. So... I'm gonna mark... Texas is fake. This spider's... No, not that one. The giant, terrifying space spider is fake. Let's remove the mark on that one. The house is probably fake. I doubt that this is correct. I'm ready for you to check my work. All right, let's have a look. You turned the scan. Sorry, but that's incorrect. You must have the cigar in your second house. What? Go have another look through the telescope. Is that a... Oh, that's a cigar! It's like a tampon. Okay, so... Let's go have another look through the telescope, I guess. I don't I don't get this one. Beep beep, you turn around to see a postman tip his cap to Molly and putter away on his motor scooter. Look, I got a present from my jelly bean up in the big house. The big house? What, like a mansion? Jail, you dope. She's doing time upstate because she went off the track during a bank job and gave a copper lead poisoning. Let's see here. She made me a license plate, 301178, and a handmade shiv and a bottle of toilet vodka. Can you Adam and Eve it? Oh, I miss her so much. Toilet vodka. Well, it's like bathtub Jim, just, more so. Great. Molly's HP increased by 5. Do you think that there's another way to the roof? The steam vent seems loose. Take it. That's weird. You got a loose steam vent. Okay. I feel so blind. I never thought anyone would outdo Gary as a companion, but a lesbian with a Tommy gun is winning. I don't get this puzzle. Why did I pick puzzles? Combat would have been so much easier. Also, fun fact, you know that Roaring 20 theme one shot I couldn't stop talking about a while ago. My friend was inspired by a song from this game. I love it. Does anybody want to, like, look up not what the answers are, but, like, how to solve this? Like, what does he mean by a different perspective? I assume it means because if you see the background shifting separately from the foreground, so different layers here. But I can't see patterns. The cigar must be in your second house. I don't... View side quests. You can always try and get help at the library. Oh, you know what? That's not a bad idea. You wander around an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. Deface them! You replace several of the letters with other letters and several of the numbers with rude drawings. What a prank! Move on. Let's go to the library. Oh. Are you related to the lady from the circus? You see, talk to her? Hello, dear. Are you new here? Yes, I'm Flumpty. My name's Janet. Please don't be alarmed by my visible mechanical insights. I'm in no pain. Oh, that's good, but isn't the, immobility an issue? Oh, I'm perfectly mobile. I have wheels and the robotechnotics department has provided me with some very nice telescoping arms. I'm just sitting down right now. Because with the majority of the students on break, I don't have any books that need shelving. Ah, okay then. Can I help you with something? You know anything about astronomy? Douglas does a bit of stargazing. You should ask him. He can see both sides of the sky at once. These are the characters from West of Loathing. I think I'll get a headache if I try to imagine that. Ask about something else. Do you know anything about chemicals? Mostly just ones that concerned with digestion. But I have been to visit the chemicals department before. Did you notice the bronze statue in the foyer? It's a life-size statue of Dr. Adams, the founder of the department. Not just a life-size because it's incredibly lifelike as well. Whoever sculpted it sure knew a thing or two about bronze. Got it. Know anything about culinary science? Douglas does all our cooking. You should ask him about that. He's very good at it. Does he get a lot of practice? Oh yes, besides me and Ted, he's got 2 mouths to feed. Wait, is this Douglas? This is, oh my god! A tall, wiry man with a single giant eyeball for a head glares at you as you approach. Talk to him. Hello? The man from the desk calls you over. I'm afraid the stacks are off limits to undergraduates, faculty and alumni only. So I have to pass on my courses first? Exactly. Once you have the 3 signatures on your course transcript, Ted will verify them and let you through. And I should warn you, not that I think that you'd attempt to cheat or anything, but Ted is very good at spotting forgeries. He has a lot of pent-up anger and frustration. Ted clenches and unclenches his fists while watching you carefully. Okay, then. I thought he looked familiar when I first walked into the lab. These are all of the sideshow people. Hello again. Are you a student now? I am. Yep, got my student ID and everything. See? Yes, that looks to be in order. Very well then. My name is Douglas. What can I do for you? Why does that man have an eyeball for a head? He's quite the sight, isn't he? Please don't be alarmed. I'm more confused, to be honest. Ted and I, and our colleague Janet over there to my right, share, shall we say, an unusual past. What happened? We worked in a circus sideshow together. That was more than 30 years ago now. You don't seem like sideshow material. Perhaps not, but regard. He stands up and turns to face the wall, but he's still looking right at you. His entire back is identical to his front, with another face on the back of his head and all of his clothes tailored to match. What? Please excuse me, but I do always enjoy the reactions of the new students. He sits back down, and a chorus of cracks and pops as his joints reverse into the new positions. Holy jeez. Oh, don't worry, it sounds much worse than it feels. A regimen of stretching exercises keeps me fit as a fiddle. Anyway, after the three of us escaped the circus, we headed east to the Institute. The Institute took us in, out of scientific curiosity, and gave us work as librarians. How did you escape? Ah, well, it's not a story that really bears recounting. Besides, the three of us prefer to look ahead and not back, even myself. Is there anything else I can help you with? Yeah, yes. I need help with one of my classes. If it's a subject I'm familiar with, I'm more than happy to help. Do you know anything about astronomy? I have been known to dabble. The telescope on the roof of SIT has a beautiful view. It only shows half the constellations. Half? Oh, of course. It seems that way to you because you will have only one face. What? You've only been seeing the western hemisphere of the sky. You need to see the southern hemisphere as well. What? How do I do that? Merely reposition the telescope to point southward. Down. In other words, down. But of course, you've seen maps before, surely. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Is there anything else I can help you with? I'm looking for a certain book, but this is going to sound dumb. I've been doing this job for years, and I assure you, whatever it is, I've heard dumber. Well, I don't know the title of the book or what it's about. All I know is it's a hardcover, and it's about so big, and probably an antique. Well, something about that size and age would be in our stacks, and all the books out front here are the ones that won't be mourned if an undergrad doodles in the margins or uses a slice of bologna as a bookmark. Huh, okay. Well, now that we know how to do that, what is this? It's a directory of all current and past SIT faculty. Look somebody up. Look up a name. Oh, I've seen several names. You look up Jones, Herbert Jones, professor of sideways biology from 1864 to 1882. Resigned after an internal investigation revealed that there's no such academic discipline. I'm sure if I took down some... What is this name? Let's look up technology. Junius F. Technology, inventor of the university, 1630, patent expired 1650, dean of students. Okay, I guess it doesn't really tell us that much. I'm sure that if there's something that pertains to it, we will have reason to come check it out. You're walking past one of the SIT's many weird vending machines, and suddenly it emits an ear-splitting clang, after which it also emits a sizable quantity of meat. There isn't anybody around, so you pocket it. We gained 16 meat. Who knew school would be so profitable? Okay. Point it downward. Look in the eyepiece. Aha! That is either a pan or a sperm, and I'm not sure which. Oh, the other spider is real. I'm actually taking notes. This is like school. I never thought I'd have to deal with this again. Okay, I think that's it. So let's go ahead. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. Go ahead and point it back up. Make our way back to the astronomy lab. So Texas was definitely the fake one. We are in the sewers with vampires again. Let's fight them. Now, we've done this before. Bam. Wabap. And again. And this one. Kersploosh. It's still alive. Ah ha 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 ha. Let's use this. Oh, I am down. Oh boy. Okay. That's fine. We can just pew 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 pew, and we're good. Okay, good. 57 meat. Oh, sweet. We got more bloodles. I might actually eat one of those right now if I'm gonna keep accidentally encountering freaking vampires. Let's go ahead and eat it. I don't have anything else in my body. You eat the bloodle. It's pretty good if you don't think about what the filling is made of. That's great. And I don't. I don't think about it. I don't want to think about it. Okay. So those are all real. Texas is fake. Cube is real. Meat is real. This is real. Remove that mark. No, not the spider. Diagram of the constellation, the Astral Pilsner. Oh, it's a Pilsner. I thought it was like a briefcase. And that one's fake. Okay. Check my work. All right, let's have a look. He turns and scans the blackboard. Sorry, that's incorrect. That's what? What? I didn't see the house. Wait a minute. How many are we supposed to mark as fake? That should be correct now. Was it 3 or 4? You've marked 4. There should only be 3. Were you born under the gun? Is that an insult? Go ahead and look on the telescope. What? We need a few on this fine day. No, thank you. Until next semester, then. IHTFP! He smiles and then walks away. I wrote them all down. Okay. Meat, fish, cigar. That. Okay. Must have missed one in this orientation. Susig. Upside down person, whatever that is. Cube. Spider. Oh, the swirl! I completely missed that. Okay, now we know which one it is. This took more time than it was worth. There we go. Okay. Now you can check my work. Yes, well done. You're quadrupus, clearly. Here, let me sign your course transcript. You've completed a minor. Thanks! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I need to find culinary arts. Laundry room. The laundry room is currently closed for repairs. We apologize for the inconvenience and ask that you please refrain from washing your socks in the drinking fountain. Oh, I went through the barbecue wing and now hi? It's a goblin concentrating on their, cooking? You've never been less interested in the contents of a vending machine. Finest snouts. Huh, you'd think that this door would be locked, but it isn't. Head on through, then. Oh. Let me read it. The sign above the hatch reads, Steam Tunnel Access, protective gear recommended, but not provided. Climb down. It's a very old manhole cover. It's practically an ape hole. Oh no. Spiderwing maintenance access. It won't budge. Huh, nothing. Oh, I fixed it. Okay, you hear a thump, the door's internal lock. See what's behind the door. Strange looking machine seems to be broken. A nondescript looking locker. Open it. You got the SIT portable radio. Door is painted shut from this side? The Hex Rock Mines? Where am I? Somebody found a warm, if not particularly luxurious place to sleep. This box has free shoes on it. You're not sure if it's an announcement or a political statement. Find out. Those free shoes, we got sneakers. What do sneakers do? Make you move at a brisk pace. Shoes for sneaky business, but also tennis. It's some hobo code scribbled on the brick. Translate it. The code reads, try ordering stuffed pepper style. Ooh, a secret menu item. Okay, what is this? Oh. Vision chips. This guy seems pretty content. Girl behind the counter gives you a sly, in the know kind of nod and a wink. Talk to her. Haven't seen you here before, pal. Welcome to the finest hash house in the whole underground restaurant scene. Underground restaurant scene? That's right. Wait, you ain't a copper, are you? You gotta tell me if you are. No, I'm not a cop. Okay, copacetic. In that case, we got no beef. Got no beef anyway. It's a fish place. Haha. Haha. Poster on the wall there spells out the racket if you need an explainer. What can I get you? Let's place an order. Burritos. Fish sandwich burrito style. Fish sandwich omelet style. Fish sandwich samosa style. Fish sandwich stuffed pepper style. This is what I was supposed to get? Increases your item drops by 20% and your meat drops by 20% until you eat something else. Holy moly, that's great. Hold please. Let me... try ordering stuffed pepper style. Yeah. Only one table. This place is either really exclusive or really unpopular. The Pirate Restaurant Manifesto. Huh, read it. We refuse to be stifled and shackled by the narrow definitions of sandwich imposed on us by the man, by which we are specifically referring to Charles Chip Mann, owner and proprietor of the Greasy Spoon upstairs. To that end, we have taken control of the secret basement, as well as whatever ingredients we can filch and or finagle, to bring you the true taste of freedom, unfettered by hoity-toity cuisine conventions and municipal sanitation and hygiene requirements. Alrighty then. The sign on the door says, restroom for employees only. Go in anyway. You're not an employee? Yes, I am. You're telling me you work here, in this hidden restaurant you just discovered in a town you've never been to before today? Yes. Okay, fine. I'm done arguing with you about stuff like this. Go on in. Hell yes. The employee responsible for cleansing this toilet has been shirking their duties. Let's flush it. 30 XP! Oh. Okay, smarty pants. There's a sign over the sink that says employees must wash hands. Since you're an employee, that means you, right? Don't wash them. But thou must! Don't wash them. But thou must! How... It literally won't let me. Alright, fine. Wash my hands. There we go. All clean and sanitary, which is extremely safe for the customers of this restaurant when you're serving them food later during your shift. Because you work here. Whatever, weirdo. Somebody dropped a name badge here. Grab it. It's an Employee of the Month badge with your name on it. Unbelievable! Pirate Restaurant badge. This badge you wear when you're at work at the pirate restaurant underneath fish and chips says Flumpty Assistant Manager right on it. Wait. What if I put it on? Do I get a discount? No. I should get an employee discount. Forbidden Fission Soda, an illegal mixture of every flavor in the fountain. Every armor by 2. Wow, that's incredible. Muscle and Mysticality by 1. Muscle and Moxie by 1. Mysticality and Moxie by 1. I mean, let's just go ahead and buy the stuffed pepper style because we saw it written on the wall. You already have it. Is that all you have to say to me? I guess so. Let's go ahead and put the... Oh, this is a thing. +3 to ranged weapon attacks? Yo! What about the Uncursed Compass? Oh, I was using that for item drops and meat drops. Let's use the SIT portable radio because that ups my damage. And if I eat... I'll eat that later. I got the Bluedle right now to keep me safe, but I think we'll be good to go. What does my hat do? Oh, that's right. I regenerate an extra AP per round. I forgot about that. It's a very old manhole cover. How did I get down here? There are a few hot flies buzzing around this vent. The door has a combination lock on it. Tools abandoned by some fleeing prankster, no doubt. See what they left. Got a disposable ratchet. Increase ally stats by 3 or reduce enemy stats by 3. Nice. 11-1 oil. Increases your moxie by 1. And anarchist's hardware. Sign has been scraped off the store. Curious. Go inside. Oh. Hello? A nervous-looking guy in his late 40s. He seems to be surprised that you found a secret lab. Talk to him. That was I just saw the map of West of Loathing. Oh, no. Hi there, I'm Flumpty. It's Rufus! Oh my god, it's Rufus! Hi, I'm Rufus. How did you find this place? I was just kind of poking around in steam tunnels, exploring, you know? Ah, yeah, that's popular pastime around here. The kids call it hacking. I guess I should have anticipated that when I set up the secret lab. Why do you have a secret lab? I'm not actually supposed to be here at all. I used to teach here, but they let me go. Oh, what happened? Didn't they fire you for using forbidden math? Not at all. SIT is the last place that would fire you for that. I was joking? They fired me because I didn't make tenure. I was too busy trying to find out what happened to my missing sibling to publish my original research. Well, that hardly seems fair. It's probably just as well. I don't think I was cut out for being a professor anyway. Department politics are maximally bogus, as the students would say. So you set up this hidden lab to continue your search for your sibling? Yes, basically, although I'm taking a more roundabout route toward it. What happened to your sibling? They left home when I was 14 and headed north. No, they headed west. Well, we called it... Oh, that's right, because north and west got switched. Well, we called it west back then. They spearheaded the expedition that pushed the Transcontinental Railroad all the way to Frisco. Wow. Yeah, they were kind of famous for a while. I used to get postcards from them all the time, and then one day, poof, just vanished off the face of the earth. I was talking to all their friends from back then, but nobody knows where they went. My only guess is that they decided to keep heading north and hopped a ship. Couldn't get any passenger records dating back that far, though, so I was pretty much... So that was pretty much it as far as leads. Well, that's too bad. What are you working on now? Well, this is going to sound crazy, but, you know, we have a saying here at SIT. Science that nobody understands is called magic, and science that only one person understands is called mad science. I see, so you're doing a little dabbling in the forbidden arts? Eh? Oh, no, I checked the rulebook thoroughly, and nothing specifically forbids what I'm doing. Haha, I get you, so what's the plan? Well, I mean, I've just met you, and I hesitate to get someone else mixed up in this. Oh, I'm pretty mixed up already. In the last few days, I've had to deal with fairies, time holes, shadow monsters, gross fishmen. You know about the fishmen? That's perfect. I can definitely use your help. I'm glad it wasn't the fairies you were interested in. I am curious, but some other time maybe. What I'm focused on is the productive quantum telecommunications. I'm gonna need you to explain that one to me. Well, there's this brand new field of physics called quantum mechanics, and it's only a couple of years old, but if some of the theories pan out, it could be staggering. But the specific part I'm interested in is the quantum particles appear to be able to communicate over long distances instantaneously. And I think that might be an explanation for the magical concept of clairvoyance. Clairvoyance? You mean in psychic stuff? Tarot cards and crystal balls? Crystal balls, yes, exactly. I'm trying to make a crystal ball that will show me where my sibling is and maybe even let me communicate with them. Neat. How can I help? Okay, well, all the fishmen in this region come from a single source called the Fish Mother. She's sort of like a queen bee, you know? This one creature that laid all the fishman eggs. Which is a little weird, actually, biologically speaking, because that indicates a dangerous lack of genetic diversity. What? See, honeybees avoid inbreeding through an extremely high rate of genetic recombination, but the fishmen don't have that advantage, so one would think inbreeding would... What? Oh, never mind. Sorry, I got a little sidetracked there. The important thing is that the Fish Mother is thought to have a sort of magical psychic link with all the fishmen. Psychic, gotcha. So what do you need? Well, legend has it that Fish Mothers occasionally make huge, beautiful pearls. How they make them is probably too gross to think about, but my working theory is that it has the right kind of Fish Mother DNA in it. I might be able to reconfigure it to make my own psychic link. I haven't understood basically anything you've said, so that sounds perfectly reasonable. You need me to get one of those pearls? Yeah, the Fish Mother lair is down by the river, but the entrance is sort of an organic valve. Oh, geez, it's a huge butthole, isn't it? I was going to say cloaca, but yes, it's a huge butthole that keeps out anything that isn't related to the Fish Mother. So how do I get in? You aren't going to like it. I already don't like it. I can make a sort of disguise goop to cover you with. Swell. How much am I getting paid for this? I, don't actually have much meat left after setting up this lab. Maybe the Fish Mother's lair has some treasure in it. I mean, definitely. The Fish Mother's lair definitely has a whole lot of great treasure in it. Alright, fine, I guess. Sure, I'll help. Great. In order to make the fishman disguise goop, I'm going to need some fishman eggs. About 3 pounds of them, according to my calculations. But if the eggs are in the Fish Mother's lair... No, the regular fishermen carry them around to keep an eye on them. They have a bunch of little hideouts all over the SIT campus in Ocean City, or rather all under. I should say, since they're mostly in the sewers. Well, this just keeps getting better and better. Antique manhole opener. Here, you'll need one of these to open the manhole covers. Okay, wish me luck. Holy moly. Go back for a hot second, I'll head back into work. If I disappear, that's right. Okay, sounds good, Andy. We just found Rufus from West of Loathing. All of Rufus's normal furniture has been arranged in a small area here. Oh, cute. It's a case full of, this case full of roaches is awful, and you're not going to ask Rufus why he has it. Rufus seems to be collecting steam for some reason. A respectable collection of chemistry equipment. Make some potions. Ooh, fancy potions. Basic potion. Handcrafted coffee? I don't know why I'm making all these. It's a bookcase full of strange science and math books. Take a look. Wow, all these books are way too advanced for me. Actually, there's one there that's right up your alley. Third shelf, third from the left. You have the order of your bookshelf memorized? I don't have to memorize it. I understand the principles by which I arrange things. I never deviate from them. Gotcha. Okay, so grab a book. You look on the third shelf, and sure enough, the third one looks eerily relevant to your interests. Space-Time's Rainbow. You've been meaning to read this one for a while, you just haven't gotten around to it. Grants the skill Reality Shift. Ooh, gain 3 armor against every element. Thanks, Rufus! Let's read it. How much XP do I have? I don't know. You read through the book and are able to pretend to you read it if anyone asks. Reality Shift. Sometimes it's about where the cheese... Sometimes it's about where the cheese is. You gain 3 against every element. You could actually read it, but that would be an awful lot of work. If you do Reality Shift, we'll get an additional 2 armor to every element. Do it. That's the first book I've completed. You read the entire book from the first page to the last. You read every word and every sentence, the very paragraph of every chapter. Reality Shift has been upgraded. When you're done, you throw the book away because now you've really and truly read it. You'll never need to read it again because you've definitely already read it. Honest. I was kind of hoping he might have silly walks still. Granted, in West of Loathing, you step all over it, but there's a weird set of mirrors mounted together here. Must be part of some kind of optics experiment. Check out your own optics. Take a look at yourself in the mirror. Never mind. I know what this is. A vessel of some kind. Ask Rufus about it. What is this? A deware? What's a deware? A container of fluids. What kind of fluids? Usually valuable scientific substances. Not that one, though. What's in this one? Absinthe. Oh, can I have it? If you want, sure, grab it. Yeah! You carefully pack the deware for transit back up to the purple door. Ooh, nice. Okay, so that goes back to the speakeasy as well. You're not sure if the point of the deware is to keep the dangerous intruders out or to keep the dangerous absinthe in. ¿Por qué no los dos? If the label is to be believed, this crate has arcane hot plates. What is the equivalent of spittoons in this game? We haven't found one yet, and I'm sad. Right now, the goal is get as many shoes as you can. Ask Rufus if you can have this one. Can I have these hot plates? Sure, I've got plenty, and having access to that level of technology will increase the odds of you that you'll survive helping me. That's very kind of you. You grab one of the hot plates before he does some more math and changes his mind. Portable convenience of Chef Magi, who are bachelors or have been imprisoned for forbidden sorcery. Cook from the comfort of your room! Nice. That's actually pretty cool. Okay. A big pile composed of 80% garbage and 20% miscellaneous electrical parts. Search for something useful. We got a chunk of lead, which is great. 11-in-1 oil, and a piece of scrap metal. Ooh, those are great. Oh, I don't have... Do I have any potions that can give me... Oh, there you go. That's exactly what I need. Yeah, let's do that. Search for something else. We got a pocket battery. Ooh, if my Moxie was 9, though. And then gold-plated cable. Just sell it. Rufus apparently discarded this cable after it was chewed on by a rat. The store says Robot Battle Arena. Ask Rufus about it. What's the Robot Battle Arena door all about? That's my Robot Battle Arena? Why do you have a Robot Battle Arena? The fact that you even asked that question makes me think that you'd never understand the answer. How many robots are in there? They're capable of self-assembly and replication, so it's hard to say, and it's also critical that you never accidentally leave the door open. Gotcha. Okay. Enter the Robo Fray! Oh god, we're gonna get our butts handed to us. That'll only deal 2 physical damage. This will still do 5 stench damage. And then I'm gonna have to heal. Because I am the big hurt. I have physical damage. Toss it at Rusty Cola Can. Shake and throw. Okay. I think we're gonna go ahead and take a shot. Bam, that one's gone. And then this one, 6 physical damage, or we can just shoot this a bunch. Ouch. And we'll just squirt it to death. Boom! Gone. 21 XP, and we got some Anarchist hardware. Is that just Ghost Pepper Soda I saw on one of those items? Fish sandwich, stuffed pepper style. Oh yeah, I do have Ghost Pepper Soda. Hold on, wait, I forgot about that. I have so much crap. Yeah, it increases my hot armor by 5. Give me 1 sec, I gotta get something for my nose. I went to go find my nasal spray. It's on my desk. Okay. I have so much stuff. I have so much stuff that I don't even know how to organize it anymore. I still don't know what to do with the diner coffee. Let's do that again. Actually, I've got stuff here. Reality shift. Basic skills. There we go. I have 124 unspent XP. I could get... Well, I'm gonna wait. You know what? Let's go ahead and do another battle. This one might be a little harder. Oh, 10 HP, 12 HP, 10 HP, 11 HP. Oh, okay, so then the better thing to do would be... hit... Oh, I should have hit this guy. I should have hit somebody else. That's fine. We're going to heal. We're going to use this on... Well, this guy's hitting harder, I think. So we're going to do that. And... Nice! Ouch. 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 Okay, I have 2 AP. This should kill that? Yeah? Oh, so close. Let's go ahead and heal. We'll go ahead and shoot this guy. Bam. And kapow. Nice. Your character asking what the robot ballerina gave me the same energy as what does the light do? It allows us to see. I will never live that down. Let's do another fight and then I can get 150 XP. Okay, so... I'm just gonna straight up... Okay, so we'll do this. 5 stench damage. Bam. 5 stench damage. Bam, that guy's dead. We'll heal up. Get rid of this guy. And... Oh god, please don't. Oh, at least it wasn't me. Okay. That guy has 5 HP left, which means we can do this. And we can heal. And then we can do this. And then we can do this. Ta-da! We are getting better at this. Robot fuel. This is highly distilled petroleum derivative designed to power mechanical engines, but you would almost certainly drink it even if I had tried to explain that you shouldn't. Makes you act earlier in combat. Yo! A slab of heat-resistant plating. Increases target's hot armor by 5. Oh, so I can give that to one of my allies. Okay, so now we have 165. Plus 1 muzzle, plus 1 magical weapons, plus 1 mysticality, plus 3 to magical weapon attacks. I think if I do this, officially, my mysticality is going to be a little bit better than my moxie.
I'm still depressed, but now I'm fast.
That is much better sound-wise. Harmonic, how you doing? It's in the clip compilation and also on the internet forever. I mean, You're not wrong. Constantly damage enemies. Yo. I think I'm gonna get this one. Wisdom of Jarlsberg. Here we go. I don't know what happens when we, like, get all of these, though. So, +3 to magical weapon attacks. So, this is a melee weapon. Fairy Skull one. This is a magical weapon. So, this is your Mysticality +3. So, that's 8 plus another 3 is... Can't math. 11. Yes. And this is 7 plus 3, which is 10. So technically, yeah. This is considered a magical weapon. I kind of want to use the Nasty Spoon. Mysticality +3 hot damage. You know, I could go with my sharpened tongs again. Let's do it. So that technically does more damage. I'm well, and hey, all the cool peeps. We've been good, dude. I hope things have been going well for you. I know you've been busy, but hopefully everything's been doing good. Okay. I guess we're just back to meandering. Sugar over here. I'm coming. Talk to her. Molly seems to be practicing some kind of dance with a lot of quick movements and hopping around. What's up? Working on your dance moves? Sure, kinda. Except this dance is about cutting a rug. She makes a sharp gesture, and the blade of her flick knife snaps open. It's about cutting an enemy of some sort. See? Right? Yeah, I get it. Molly will now act earlier in combat. I love it. But yeah, so the whole we may not be finding spittoons. Andy, did you see the spittoon at the speakeasy? Oh, the little mouse here. The rat waves to you as you approach. Take a closer look. Hey there, little fella. The rat emits a few squeaks. What's shaking? The rat dashes into his hole and returns holding a tiny piece of cheese. He points at you, sweeps his arm broadly from left to right, and then points at the cheese. He stares at you for a few seconds, then eats the crumb. You want me to bring you some cheese? The rat nods and scurries around in a quick circle. Okay, I'll see what I can do. Oh! That makes me so happy. Yeah, there's a spittoon in the speakeasy, and it specifically references Mumfler Fumperdink, and it made my day. And then this entire school is covered in characters from West of Loathing. Door seems to be barred from the other side. Ooh, another weird hole. Stick your arm in the hole and you grab something that your fingers brush against. An orb of nothing with a short length of fuse attached. Deals 13 spooky damage to all enemies. Yo! I need me more of those. A trove of dangerous laundry chemicals. A steam-powered washing machine. Steam-powered. This would dry your clothes way faster than boiling them. Barbecuing maintenance access. Talk to Athena. Harsh buzzing noise and a shower of sparks is her only reply. A terminal must be broken. Hotwire it. Massive steam-powered freezer. It's probably full of jumbo shrimp and military intelligence, am I right? See what's in there. We got a frigid ice cream scoop. It's a magical weapon. Oh, and it's so much better than my tongs. Just doing some job hunt and apartment information gathering. Also helped Simp move into his new apartment this past weekend. Oh, I didn't know he was getting a new place. That's awesome. Well, I hope he really likes it. That's not any quieter! Why is OBS being a butt munch? Hi, Prisma! You're making it work. Alright, Andy, have a good night! But Prisma, thank you so much for the resub. It has been 37 months. Thank you so much for the continued support. I really appreciate it. This makes it easy to serve ice cream without melting it, but hard to stop serving ice cream without losing a bunch of hand skin. Okay, but it is definitely better than my tongs. So we're going to be using the ice cream scoop for a bit. Someone has leaned a book against the front of the wall. Grab it. Short Stories of Long Winters. This is a book of short stories, each with its each of which involves somebody freezing to death in the frigid west. Grants the upgradable skill, I choose not to be cold. Gives you hot armor. You have 15 on spent XP. This book is a collection of short stories. Let me sure the man dies, but there's a lesson in that. All right, okay, so we keep that. Oh, that's the benefit of having the excess. That's the benefit of having the excess points or XP and having limited perks that you can get. How did you get over here? Spiderwing maintenance hatch. Strange looking machine seems to be broken. Wait, did I just go around in a circle? Hexrock mines. Attention, access to the Hexrock quarry is prohibited except with written permission from the geology department or a very good reason. Let's climb up. Trapdoor at the top seems to be barred from the other side. Dang it. Oh yeah, definitely went around in a circle. Okay. Open the manhole cover. Climb down. Oh boy. Oh! You have a cat! Can I get a boon? Oh, I need stench armor. Cat. Accessories. Yes, there we go. Take a closer look. New cat unlocked! You can now pet Stinky to receive a boon. Pet him now. We got Stinky's boon. Whenever you get something gross on you, you think back to petting Stinky and how having gross stuff on him didn't bother him at all. You should be more like Stinky. Oh, sweet bean. Alright, we're gonna put that one back on. Oh, we're not using ranged weapons anymore. We're using a magical melee weapon. Is it still considered ranged? I don't know. I haven't used it in battle yet. Huh. Wonder if the underground restaurant upstairs knows that there's an even more undergrounder one down here. The fisherman behind the counter regards you cheerfully. Ask what's for sale. He seems delighted that you asked. He plonks a tin bucket full of raw, chopped up fish parts onto the counter and garnishes it with a lemon wedge. Then he makes an expansive gesture at it like a used car salesman and waggles all 10 fingers at you. You know what? I'll buy it. You can't add any more flourish than that. He takes your meat excitedly, then pushes the bucket towards you, along with a bent tin fork and a hardly used paper napkin. You're pretty sure you see one of the fish heads twitch as you pick up the bucket, a bucket of chum. Contains a feast fit for a king as long as it's a king of some kind of disgusting fish kingdom, and his throne is a gross toilet. Increases your moxie by 1. Lovely. He roots around behind the counter for something else to sell you. He holds up a fishing spear with a whole, still wiggling fish impaled on it. From his gestures and excited babbling, it seems like you get to keep the spear, is the main selling point here. Oh. When you ask how much, he flashes his outstretched fingers at you twice. 20 meat, I'll buy it. He bows graciously as he hands you the spear. While he's distracted with your meat, you nonchalantly slide the fish off the end of the spear and kick it away without him noticing. Fishman throwing spear. If you were smaller, this would be a normal spear. If you were bigger, this would be a dart. At your current size, it's kind of a javelin, I guess. Inflict 3 bleeding on an enemy. Great. He roots around behind the counter for something else to sell you. He shows you a small glass bottle filled with some kind of oil. His gestures seem to indicate that it's freshly squeezed, and he holds up one finger and then quickly holds it up again 5 more times. Okay. We got fish liver oil. You pay him the meat and take the bottle, which somehow is greasier on the outside than on the inside. The fishermen carry little vials of this stuff around to protect their skin from the open air. Ew. He looks around for something else. This time he puts another bucket of chum on the counter and gives you a big grin and a thumbs up. Then he holds out both hands and then a third hand. When you protest that it was only 10 the first times, he holds a card up that says market price. Buy it. Why not? Okay. This one seems to have even more random guts and organs than the first one. Is that good or bad? He roots around for something else to sell you. He seems to be out of goods, but not wanting to turn away his best customer ever. He plops a big handful of fishman eggs on the counter. He holds up one outstretched hand, then repeatedly opens and closes it 12, 13, 14 more times. 75 meat, I'll buy it. He takes the meat with an expression of pure delight and grabs your hand in a wet handshake that you politely disengage from as soon as possible. Hundreds of lives in the palm of your hand. Disgusting, monstrous lives. I'm so glad I could be a part of this whole endeavor. A big pile of ingredients that emits a record-breaking stench. You get the sense that these are actually clean dishes. Oh, wait. This pot is catching all the grease that drips down from the ceiling. Let's fish in it. We got nasty goo. Oh, it does 10 sleaze damage. Yo, that's nice. Can I do it again? You got enough nasty goo already. No, no need to fish up more. There's always a need to fish up more nasty goo. This is horrible. Oh, we can fish here. A filthy bass. Value 1 meat. Keep fishing. We got a dirty dog fish. That one was worth 3 meat. A handful of dirty water. This water is nasty and you wish it wasn't just sloshing around loose in your inventory. Oh my god, I love this so much. Okay, I need to look at my to-do list. I still need to find the chemicals classroom, and I need to go to the culinary science classroom, but we can worry about that later. We'll do all the side quests first. They sneak along. Where is this one? Oh, hello again. I am still looking for eggs. Okay, good. I need 3 pounds of it. That's right. I need 3 pounds of it. Okay. I did see another manhole cover while I was down here. So we'll just look around until we find the rest of the manhole covers. Got one in here. Here's one. Oh. Can we fish in this water too? Yeah, let's get fishing! A filth herring. A sewer shark. Sewer shark was only worth 3 meat. Northern filth trout. Oh. Okay. This fishman is doing his best impression of a crocodile. You keep doing you, sir. Fishman is absolutely loving his bath in hot filth. 2 fishmen sharing a nasty soak. They're too relaxed to worry about you being here. I don't have hot armor? That's only 1 hot armor. What is my current hot armor at, anyway? Hey, Love Kick, how you doing? Thank you for coming in. Hope you're doing well. We're doing good. Having a good time. I'm currently trying to gain armor. Reality shift once. Oh, per fight. Ah, okay. So let's see. Potion. It's robot fuel. Something. Oh wait, filters. Elemental armor. Hot. By 3. That does by 1. By 1. Face grease by 3. 3. And oh, Ghost Pepper Soda. I'm so glad I have this. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, dude. Welcome to some Shadows Over Loathing. By consuming this effect, you will replace well-oiled. Yeah, that's fine. You drink the soda in 1 big gulp, which is fortunate since it's so spicy, you'd have otherwise stopped after the first sip. We gained pepper mouth. Your mouth is burning so intensely that you wouldn't even notice if the rest of you was burning. Yow! Okay. There's no fishman in this particular pool of boiling goo, but there's a mass of horrible, slimy, wriggling golf ball-sized eggs floating in it. Like the world's best and most awful glass of bubble tea. Grab them. So happy. Playing some classy music. All right, is that all I need in here? We're just gonna sneak on out. Whoosh. I assume, so if I need 30 pounds of it, I assume that there's 1 more manhole that I need to find. Have I gone to the mines? No, this was shut from the other side. Yeah. Okay, so we need to find that one from the outside. Nothing in here. Can I talk to him again and see if I can find other locations? Nope, okay. Greenhouse access. So I guess we go back up. I guess so. I don't know where I am. Steam tunnel access. Got it. Okay, so I was here for... You know, let's get our culinary stuff started. Oh. Okay. Professor is staring at you hopefully. Talk to her. Hello, are you a new culinary arts student? Yep, I've picked it as my elective. Great, in that case, what you need to do is pretty simple. What's that? Just use the cooking stations here to prepare a full day's worth of food. Okay, that seems reasonable. I'll need all 3 meals, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, plus an appetizer and dessert. Got it. Please hurry, all the other students left for vacation. I'm absolutely starving. It would be my pleasure to serve. Set up the omelet station. You review everything you know about making omelets, and it's exactly one thing. Unfortunately, you don't have a few eggs, so that knowledge is currently useless to you. Oh no, do I have to find all this stuff? I have to investigate this with spooky armor, sleaze armor. Oh, I have the hot armor. The oven door has been left open and the heat is blasting out. Let's investigate it. Since you can stand the heat, you don't feel obligated to get out of the kitchen. You approach the oven and discover a fully cooked dish inside. Some other student must have left it. Grab it. It's a plate of shrimp. That's weird. You were just thinking about a plate of shrimp. Well, that's dinner settled then. That was easy. Plate of shrimp. Perfectly cooked plate of shrimp with a batter Meinhof glaze. I don't know what that is. Cold armor and 6 mysticality. Okay. I'm gonna go grab every soda from the vending machine. Which was in the main lobby. You wander to an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered in complex physics equations. Ta-da! Where was that? Was it in the vector wing and I just missed it? Yep. Buy a soda. Ice. Buy a soda. Bone. Spooky armor. Cold armor. Durian, which is stench armor. Pork, which is sleaze armor. And we'll buy another ghost pepper soda just in case. Since that seems to be... Oh, there was a sign on the wall here that I didn't read. World's largest blackboard on loan from SIT Materials Science Department. It's wonderful. Barbecue wing. Cool. So I need a lot of spooky armor, so I need the bone soda. Bone chilled. If drinking actual bones didn't scare you, what chance does anything else have? Oh. Investigate it. You choke down your fear and approach the polter sandwich. If you're going to make a regular sandwich out of this haunted mess, you'll have to start with some bread. You survey your options. What kind of bread do you want? Oh, slightly oh, my muscle isn't high enough for these. Belligerent ciabatta. Let's go with some aggressive rye. You give the rye the stink eye until it settles down enough for you to grab it. Next comes... Oh, I don't have 7 moxie anymore because I... Oh, that's fine. Next comes the heart of the sandwich, the meat. Smoky, smoked turkey. You wink coyly at the smoked turkey. It winks back and settles onto the bread. Now time to choose some cheese. An energetic Gruyere. You study the Gruyere's pattern until you're able to devise a strategy for catching it and binding it to your sandwich. And finally, the most important decision of the entire sandwich making process, which condiment will you use? I like mustard on my sandwich. Let's try it. Acceptable sandwich. Correct. Good job. I see you know your condiments. It's acceptable. That's fine. All right, so now I need sleaze armor. Pork. Wait. Hold, please. The existence of this product reeks of shady backroom dealings with a pork lobby. Have you ever been to the pork lobby, by the way? They have a surprisingly good magazine selection. Your mouth is filled with lingering pork flavor, making everything else seem slightly distasteful. There ain't nothing quite like it, I guess. All right, let's investigate. Deep fry something.
Squirrel cheese? Handful of cream cheese. Ooh, deep fried cream cheese. That sounds like it would be amazing. Ooh, deep fried coffee cake. Deep fried fairy cake. I don't know why, but a handful of deep fried cream cheese sounds amazing. Ooh, deep fried squirrel cheese. Let's do that. That looks awful. This is an appetizer you made for culinary science. Great. You drop your squirrel cheese into the deep fryer and watch it sizzle, and then back it out when it's done. Delicious. Okay, now we need cold armor. Bottle of ice soda. They sure are doing some avant-garde things with soda and flavor these days. Drink it, yes, and now your mouth is like a tundra. And like a tundra, the things that live near it don't mind the cold so much. You dig around the cabinet under the ice-cold slab of marble and find several tubs of ice cream, some miscellaneous toppings, and a bunch of scoops, spatulas, and other equipment. Apparently, you're expected to devise some kind of ice cream sundae. Leave it alone for now. Let me see. I have 5 cold armor currently. Okay, so none of that's gonna help me. Offhand items. Accessories. Rings. Shadow banishing ring. Banishes wandering shadow creatures? Oh, I haven't even bothered to try that. Pants. PC knee pads. I could put on the colorful clown pants, which adds 1 to each. What am I wearing now? I'm wearing the trash-soaked pants. Why? Oh, because of the meat drops. And these don't add any armor. Do I have a food? I'm using the Blue Dell currently. Do I have a food that can give me cold armor? Iced scone. Increases cold armor by 5. Did I make that or did I buy that? That's fine. Let's eat it. And the icing on that scone chilled you to your very core. Your core is made of bones. Still pretty good, though. Okay. Compose a frozen dairy symphony. You fish around in the cupboard some more and find a bottle of fresh cream and a flask of liquid nitrogen. With the addition of vanilla bean and some legitimate culinary science, you produce a bowl of the freshest, smoothest ice cream imaginable, and garnish it with the curls of shaved chocolate and an artistic drizzle of strawberry puree, then a light dusting of cinnamon and some coarse grained sugar to add sparkle, and crown it with a fresh ruby red cherry on top. To heck with a sundae, you've created a whole 3-day weekend! Gourmet parfait. I scream, you scream, we all scream for a passing grade in our screaming class! Ah! Alright, and then I need 6 mysticality, which I think I can get via hat. Yeah, mushroom hat. Extra credit, let's do it. Simplify it. You take the syrup and divide it into a square root of -1 and then add... You can't get a square root of negative number. And then add it back to the rest. Voila! Beware of simple syrup. This stuff is used for making sweet drinks, the lowest common denominator. We'll take it to the speakeasy. Sweet. Hold, please. Alright, let's go back to the driving cap. And as far as my pants go... Adds +1 AP to a pair of pants? Yo. Let's do that, actually. I want my trash pants. Or waxed slacks? These are my rudiments overalls. Actually, we'll wear Ciabatta's pants and put the pocket battery on it. Maybe I can put the greasy knee pads on it, too. Spray on asbestos hot armor. Ooh, can I do all of them? Okay, well, we'll equip this and pocket battery, apply to our pants. Yes. You show the battery into the lining of your pocket. Jolts of electricity begin to crackle their way up and down your legs. Whee! And then can I apply these? You're currently wearing electrified ciabatta's pants. Add the rivets. Yes? Okay, so then these should do... Oh my god, you can stack them. Oh, frick yes. +3 melee damage to a pair of pants. These are going to be the best pants in the world. And sure, let's add some greasy knee pads as well. Awesome. These are the big greasy, supportive, riveted, electrified ciabatta's pants. I love it. I love it so much. Okay, I finished my culinary science elective. Oh, no, I haven't. I haven't finished breakfast. Unfortunately, you don't have a few eggs. Okay. Any idea where I can find a few eggs? Under a few birds, I suppose. Any idea where I can find a few birds? There's a pigeon coop on the roof of SIT's other main wing. I doubt anyone would notice if you swiped a couple eggs from there. How do I get there? Roof access is through the spider wing. Okay, yeah, I already know how to get there. So let's do it! You hear cheering and chanting coming from a ramshackle, abandoned-looking frat house and wander inside to see what's going on. What's going on is that some vampires have found a bunch of medical blood bags somewhere and have hooked them all up to the same line. One vampire's on the floor underneath the IV stand, desperately chugging from the tube, while the others are chanting, chug, 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 chug. Hey, who are you? You were not invited. We have a party crasher in our midst. The other vampires give you a menacing glare, except for the one on the floor who is still busy trying not to drown. Let's hypnotize them. You waggle your fingers at them hypnotically. You are getting sleepy. Are you attempting to hypnotize us? Well, yeah, sleepy. That will not work on us. Are you sure? I'm pretty good. Just relax a little. Now see, we're not susceptible to sleepy. Cut it out. You're embarrassing yourself. Look, I've totally got this. I've done it a bunch of times. I believe you, but sleep. Knock it off. Look, I'm determined to prove it to you. Hold on a second. I'm just going to go get my good pocket watch. I'll be right back. The vampires roll their eyes at you and sigh heavily as you leave. This game will always be funny. I dare say it's funnier than Lust of Loathing. Oh, frick, I need stench armor. I had something that gave me... Oh, wait, yeah. The accessories. I can put on this. Got some pigeon eggs. All right. Oh, I can just swoop right back over here. Okay. You butter up a pan, whisk your eggs, and get them sizzling nicely. Now it's time to pick some stuff from the station's frankly intimidating variety of omelet fillings. What do you want to put in first? Ooh, hot dog, duck, herring, mint, venison, radish, or rosemary. A duck omelet. Wow, that's decadent. Okay. What next? Parsley, mango, goat, mutton, squab, mushroom, or lamb. We've already got duck in it, so I'm not going to put it on our meat. Let's put some mushrooms in there. Add a handful of mushrooms for good measure. It's almost ready, but it needs one more ingredient. What'll it be? Chimichurri, himika, sugar, veal, blueberry, cumin, or turnip. Let's do cumin. A duck mushroom cumin omelet. This is the breakfast you made for the culinary science, guaranteed to be as delicious as it sounds. Bon appetit! Hello, you look delicious. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. For a second there, I hallucinated that you were a huge talking roast chicken. What do you need? I did the extra credit assignment. Oh, the syrup? Good job, but it doesn't look like I'll be needing it for today's menu. You can go ahead and keep it. Thanks. And I finished all of the cooking. Okay, great. Let's see what you've got here. Duck mushroom and cumin omelet. Interesting choices. Not what I would have picked myself, but I'm intrigued. And for lunch, that's a fine-looking sandwich, a classic example of the form. Now this dinner, let's see. Appetizer is deep-fried squirrel cheese? Wow, I haven't seen that one before. Can't wait to try it. And a plate of shrimp scampi? I guess. Looks a bit overdone, but shrimp is tricky, so I admire your courage. And holy moly, this sundae is a masterpiece. Incredible. So do I pass? Yes, absolutely. Great job. She reaches into the desk and pulls out a fork for each hand. Now please leave before you see something you can't unsee. I need you to sign my course transcript first. Oh, yes, right. There you go. We've completed the elective. Bon appetit. Frozen food. And physical education. Can't go in there. Are you doing alright over here, buddy? You know... That's the wrong button. Oh, I can just go straight to Rufus's lab? That's kind of nice, actually. Fission... Oh, I can just go straight to fission chips, too. Let's wander around. Oh, man. You wander in an empty classroom blackboard with compute physics equations. I don't have 7 marks anymore. You wander into a science lab and see someone has left some kind of experimental magic reactor running unattended. Maybe they realize that it was a process of explosively overloading anyway. Maybe you should follow their example. Inspect the reactor. You inspect the reactor carefully and discover the problem. It's being powered by electrically overcharged will-o'-the-wisps, and the field that keeps them contained isn't running at full power due to some faulty soldering in the control circuits. If it seems improbable that you would know enough about this stuff to figure that out, just assume it was written in a notebook that someone left on the table. Fix the reactor! You quickly skim the experimenter's notes and grab a soldering iron and make the necessary repairs. Even the wisps are impressed by your intelligence and handiness. One of them gives you a grudging thumbs up from behind the reactor's tempered glass window. Nice. I guess let's go to the chemicals wing, because that's a completely different area. Maybe there's another... Squirrel cheese. I have squirrel cheese. I don't have squirrel cheese anymore. Dang it. I wonder if I could have just given that to the rat. You okay, Molly? You've gone 5 whole minutes without saying a word. Oh, that's unexpected. Where'd you find the book? Huh? On a bench somewhere. This is pretty interesting. Applied ballistics. Oh, we did this one already, so she just gets more stuff. Wow. Chemicals building is so fancy. A steam-powered lamppost. We truly live in the future. Perfect spheres carved from Mother of Nature's favorite chemical, the rock. Okay, I guess we're going into the chemicals wing. Oh, wait, what about the Athena out here? Welcome to the SIT Chemicals Department. You may be interested to know this entire building is made of solid copper, which the Federal Treasury donated to SIT because they couldn't think of a use for it. Great. A bronze statue. The plaque reads, in honor of Dr. Ambrose Adams, founder of the Chemicals Department. I'll look up Adams when we get back to the library. Sign says, leave a chemical, take a chemical, make a swap. What do you want to take? Honestly, Eldritch Mist. I don't even think I've seen Eldritch Mist yet. Yeah, I'll take that. Do you want to leave? Sure, we'll leave the Ichor. Only 88 boxes on this chart have been filled in. It's a laboratory workbench. Make some potions. I'm not really interested right now. Alright, in we go. I meant to go in. It's a goblin. Is this hobo code? You sure hope that there won't be a test on this because you don't understand any of it. No, it does not look like it. The professor is checking over some really complicated looking chemical formulas. Formulae? Talk to them. Oh, hello. How can Professor Gilbert to helping you? Is it formulas or formulae? Formulae. Was that the only question to having? Oh no, I'm supposed to be taking a class here. Aha, good, good, yes, very exciting with a new student to having. So much chemicals will Professor Gilbert to teaching you. Great, where do I start? The professor digs around in a box under his desk and pulls out a large lump of yellow crystals. Here, to looking at it. To knowing which element that is, are you? Well, from the color, I'm guessing sulfur? Haha, yes! You to knowing a thing already is good. Thanks. Sulfur is diamagnetic. Orthorhombic crystal to being. Also multivalent. And an elemental macronutrient. Should I be writing this down? Here, an experiment to doing with it. Got a chunk of sulfur. This size chunk of sulfur. It's yellow and crumbly and smells like rotten eggs, and you're annoyed with the guy who's making you carry it around. An experiment to throwing it in the river and back to coming with telling me the observation. Back to... Okay, got it, I think. You don't know what any of this equipment is. It looks old, though. This must be pretty ancient. The pages are made of vellum. Flip through it. The book is titled A Complete and Practical Guide to Various Alchemical Substances and Their Properties for the Use of Students in the Classroom Setting. Unfortunately, the pages are so old and stiff you can't even turn them. Well, shucks. Okay. Got it. To the river we are going. Let us make way to bridge. We're walking past the SIT's many vending machines. We got 16 meat out of it. Nice. Black says SIT Chemicals Department dump zone. You want to go fishing here? Yeah, we do. Before we dump the sulfur in there and potentially pollute everything. Impenetrable shellac. Some shellac. Oh, shellac. Some shellac comes from insects, but if you don't know that it can come from basically... If you don't know that, it can come from basically anywhere. Okay. Miscellaneous chemicals, solutions, precipitates, tinctures. You bet. We've got a little bit of everything here. Got some energizing powder. Also, it's kind of funny that one of these buildings is really, like, cattywampus. It's a ladder blocked by some complicated municipal contraption. It's a fishing rod leaning against the railing. Maybe it was left here because something's wrong with it. Take it. We got a cursed fishing rod. The eldritch runes etched in the fishing rod's handle suggest a sinister provenance. Who was the fisherman who wielded this rod, and what did they use it? What did they use to catch? What? Okay, drop in the sulfur. You drop the sulfur and watch carefully. The yellow lump hits the surface of the water with a plop and sinks. Nothing else seems to happen. Noted. Is that literally it? What do you have to say here? So they invent stuff here, right? They invented any new dances? Well, robots are the big thing here. Maybe they have a sort of dance where you could move around all stiffly like a robot? Applesauce, I can't see that getting popular. Of course you can't. Yeah, I guess let's head back to... I don't know where this other thing is that I'm supposed to find. Wander into an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. Memorize them. You commit all the equations to memory. You don't know what any of it means, but you know that you'll do okay on midterm. Great. All right, dude. Hi, hello, to going your experiments. How is it? I dropped the sulfur in the river. Yes, good. And what did it? Well, not much really. It got wet and sank. Haha, yes, sulfur has density about twice as much of water and non-reactive to being with a normal circumstance. They look in the box again and pull out a lump of metal with a structure of weird spiraling squares and iridescent rainbow sheen. How about that? To knowing what this is, are you? To knowing what this are you? Bisquick, Bibsmoth, or Bipsmith. Close. Bismuth. Ah, alright. This one is rhombohedral structure of crystals and is the most diamagnetic of all to being. Also, it is very much less of poisonous than other ones like it. It's very pretty. That color's from thickness variation on the oxide layer being. Here, go to the river putting it. Alright. Back to the river, then. Oh god, we got these vampires again. Alright, we're gonna fight them. Oh, Molly goes first. Oh god, these guys have 18 health. Okay. Well, we'll clobber you. Bap. Holy frijoles, my goodness. Okay, hold please. I don't really want to use this bomb yet. I feel like I could use it for something. 22? I am so boned. Okay, I'm healed. This guy has 9 HP left, 11 HP left. So I can kill this guy with just my Parmesan missile and... Well, I could just use the Parmesan missile twice. This guy, let's see, 11. This is going to deal 14 cold damage. So I can kill him. Dealing 4 physical damage, reducing his mysticality by 4 once per fight. I'm gonna do that. Okay, and then we'll click on this guy. We're gonna use the ice cream scoop. Go! Oh, what happened? What happened? I need to kill this guy in 1 hit. He's only got 9 HP left. Okay, so we should be able to just do that and then scoop it and whoosh. That only gave us 15 XP. That's crazy. Polla Diavola. During the Cola Wars, there were posters all over the place about warning our servicemen about the dangers of the devil's chicken. Why? Increases damage of magical weapons by 4 until you eat something else. Oh my god. Wonk. Okay, drop in the bismuth. You drop the bismuth into the river, it goes kaplunk and sinks quite rapidly. Okay, then. Okay, I'm also gonna go to fish and chips really quick to get this new marker off. Another? You might be in a spooky dark hallway in one of SIT's lecture buildings. There's not anything sinister about it. It's just dark and spooky because a couple of lights have burned out and nobody's been around to change the bulbs yet. Probably because it's kind of dark and spooky in here. Oh, wait. It just got a little sinister, actually, because a weird, pale, bald guy with a goatee has skulked out of the shadows and is waggling his fingers at you. Look into my eyes. You are growing sleepy. Are you trying to hypnotize me? Yes. Failed to resist. Resist and hypnotize him back. That's my trick, assuming I've previously gotten one of the random encounters where the solution involves hypnotizing someone, which isn't guaranteed, but that's potentially my trick. Pfft, you don't own it. You hypnotize him into punching himself in the face a bunch of times. This is trickier than it sounds because your natural inclination is to be like, stop hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself. But if you say that, he'll intercept it as a command and actually stop hitting himself. Okay. Oh wait, fish and chips. This is different. A wooden statue with a metal diving helmet on. I want to talk to this guy. Sad-looking hobo selling pencils. Talk to him. You seem down. Not getting any business? Nope. I thought this was a real good plan too. College kids always need pencils, right? But I can't sell a dang one of these things. They get this mean look on their faces too, a sort of pitying sneer like they think I'm super dumb and that these must be dumb pencils and that only write dumb answers or something. Well, that's no good. He looks up glumly at the sidewalk and rattles his mug of pencils at you. The mug has "I'm with stupid" printed on it, with an arrow pointing toward the handle. Oh, buddy. I'll buy a pencil. Thanks, we got a pencil. Can you teach me any hobo code? Oh, you wouldn't want any hobo code I could give you. It'd probably just be dumb and wrong. I'd probably mix up the one that means free pie here with the one that means bottomless pit or something. Jeez, man. Okay. Pencil. Pen is mightier than the sword, but the pencil is greater than the sun and the stars. The pen is pathetic in comparison. Can I... What if I buy another pencil? I guess nothing. Now I have 4 pencils. Let's buy a 5th one just for posterity's sake. Oh, there's a Ninetales in chat. Can always tell when I click out of the game. Okay, fish and chips. Oh, hey, dude. This man is in a really slick suit, described as such because it is both expensive and covered in grease. It's stuffing his face. He glances at you shiftily, but otherwise ignores you. This guy is glumly picking at the plate on his food. Talk to him. Hey there, something wrong? Well, I just moved out out here for school, and this food is, I mean, it's fine, but it just isn't like what we had back home. What's different about it? My dad worked at a barbecue sauce factory, so everything we ate was smothered in barbecue sauce. I thought I was ready for new experiences at college, but I'm homesick. I can relate. For me, it was maple syrup. He keeps poking around his food and frowning. Maybe I can help. Wow, really? That'd be swell. He puts a little paper cup in his pocket and hands it to you. There's got to be some barbecue sauce somewhere on campus, right? It's 1928 after all. Empty sauce cup. You carry sauce cups around with you? Yeah, well, like I said, barbecue sauce is a really important part of my identity. Well, I'll see what I can do. Floyd Carbuncle. I'll see what I can do, Floyd. Even B. Kid behind the counter has a glassy-eyed stare traditional to all fast food employees, or rather what will come to be known as fast food in about 23 years. Talk to him. You okay? Huh? Oh, yeah, just since all the students are gone, there practically hasn't been anyone in here all day except for that one guy gorging himself. Who is he? I don't know, but he's in here every day, all day, and he's always eating. Sometimes other guys in suits come in and they whisper together all shifty-like for a minute, and then the other guys leave and this guy keeps eating. It's freaking me out. What do they talk about? Look, pal, I'm just working here part-time to pay my way through college, which in 1928 is completely feasible. I'm not getting involved in whatever the guy's deal is. I see. Well, what's on the menu? Extra spicy cocktail sauce. That's fun. Fish sandwich burger style, fish sandwich hot dog style, fish sandwich taco style. Onion starfish. That sounds awful. Too overcooked to eat, but you could definitely throw it at somebody. I'll buy it. I'll buy that. I need sleaze armor. I'm pretty sure I have sleaze armor. Elemental armor, sleaze armor, something I have. Plus 4 sleaze armor, that seems 5. Okay, we'll put on this, and we'll put on the waxed pants, and that should be plenty. Got a greasy paper hat. Plus 2 sleeves armor, nice. Paper hat soaked to near translucency by fry oil and fish grease. Okay, and then what was the other thing? This, Actually, I'm gonna change accessories. I don't think that the portable radio is gonna help. Mysticality would be good. Porter's cufflinks, sure. I need barbecue sauce. I think I need to go to the barbecue wing. Also, I have not seen another... My brain stopped. Walking down a hallway at SAT's math department, you pass a chalkboard with a bunch of complicated math scribbled on it, with a circle drawn around that, and the note that said, "Do not erase." Feeling waggish and rebellious, you erase just the circle. Unfortunately, it turns out that the circle was keeping the math on the chalkboard, and it flies off to attack you. Solve the questions! Thinking quickly, you rearrange and reduce and resolve the equations down to a single zero, which winks out of existence. Calculator. Math puns. This is one of my favorite sections so far. Hi, hello. To go in your experiment, how is it? I dropped the bismuth in the river. Yes, yes, and? Well, it sank faster than the sulfur. Correct, bismuth nearly to sulfur 5 times the density to having. Anything other? Not that I noticed. Yes, bismuth only when very hot in water to reacting. Good job. Thanks. Professor Gilbert looks in the box again, and this time holds out a lump of silvery gray metal. That's, do not to worrying. Professor Gilbert not to guessing you this one. Practically everything a silver gray metal to being. This to being magnesium. The other one's unlike this paramagnetic one, with hexagonal crystals close packed. Also, there is so much of it. 13% of this whole planet is that to making of. Huh. Now you have it. Chunk of magnesium. This one goes in the river too? Yes, yes, to watching closely. Okie dokie. Was there a curiosity? Oh, there's these guys with the baseball team again. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. Everyone knows that one. It is famous for 2 length. Stupid agglutinative constructions. What a contrivance. Yes, no one ever says it even. They borrow a baseball goblin's bat and club you senseless with it. We gain twisted ankle? What? I just lost 1 moxie because I was an asshole. Okay, the reason I'm out here is because I'm looking for potentially... No, I did not want... frick. Because I'm looking for potentially another, thing. What do you have? 22. You're the one that scares me, so we'll... club you. That... Do that. Do that. I have 1 AP left. This does 15 cold damage. These vampires are getting much, much easier to kill. Okay. No, okay, so there's no sewer here. We need to go to the bridge anyway. You seem to have taken a wrong turn somewhere, unless you were trying to go to the subterranean maintenance corridor filled with steam pipes. Maybe you were, considering it's SIT and all. You turn around and start to head back, but a homemade, well, classroom-made, probably maintenance robot, trundles into view and turns a valve wheel. Hot steam shoots out of a nearby pipe, blocking your exit. Hey, robot, turn that steam off. Boop, boop. Well, fine, I'll do it my beep, beep. Oh, come on. Walk through the steam, a whole lot of pain. Fight the robot. Okay. We're just gonna do this. You're going to get stench blasted. We'll bap. We'll do it again. We'll bap. To you I say another whoobap. And another whoobap. And to you I do a scoop. Slab of heat resistance plating. That's pretty cool. All right, drop the magnesium in. You drop the magnesium and watch it closely as it sinks. It doesn't seem to go as quickly as the bismuth did. And that's about it. To the chemicals. Take a shortcut between two of the university buildings. It's a little dark and spooky there, but nothing to be scared of until you hear a manhole covering scraping open. And turn to see fishmen glaring at you as it starts to climb out. Maybe I can get eggs this way. Holy crap. 19, 12, and 11. Clobber you. Bap. 5 physical damage, 5 stench damage. Alright, this is fine. Stinky. Stanky. This won't kill it. And then we can scoop this one to doom. Did some random bystander just run by and light us on fire? I think he did. Hi, hello. To going your experiment, how is it? I dropped the magnesium in the river. Good, yes, and so? It seemed to be about as dense as the sulfur. True, yes, less slightly, but close. Are you to learning so much to drawing a conclusion? My conclusion is that you've basically tricked me into throwing away a bunch of trash for you. Haha, this is astute. A what? A time for next lesson for you. I'm not throwing anything else into the river. No, a box is empty. The next lesson will figuring out how complex chemical is to producing. Oh, okay, that sounds interesting. Good, yes. A mind of inquiring scientific is very important to having. The equipment over there, you are to seeing it? Yeah, it looks really antiquated. Yes, back to a basic, not just some chemical, but all chemical. Haha, that's a pretty good pun. Haha, what? Anyway, go to figuring those out. And a chrome polish to synthesizing. Chrome polish, got it. Alright. There are 4 hoppers, each of which has a weird symbol on it. The first 2 hoppers are reasonably full, but the third and fourth hoppers are empty. Let's make something. Okay, you've got a couple of elements to work with here. What do you want to start with? Let's start with the first hopper. Alrighty, what's next? Then let's go to the second hopper, and third, let's go to the first hopper again, and fourth, second hopper again. You decant the mixture into a vial and run some tests on various sample materials at the workbench. It appears that you've made some sort of umbroline softening juice. That doesn't seem very useful, at least not for any circumstance that you're likely to be in anytime soon. Fortunately, the workbench has a handy drain, and it's probably perfectly safe to dump this stuff into the municipal sewer system. Flush it. Foosh! And with that, your mistake is erased as though it never happened. Review the equipment. 4 hoppers, each of which has a weird symbol on it. The first 2 hoppers are reasonably full, but the third and fourth are empty. Okay, hold please. Talk to them. What am I supposed to be doing? Okay, so he's not going to give me any info. Can I make any sense of this? Let's go first hopper, second hopper, second hopper. Bologna purifying juice. Second hopper, first hopper, second hopper, first hopper. Vellum straightening juice. Oh, wait, keep that. Got a via vellum straightener. Flip through it. Chemical compound of straightening vellum. I thought I could use this for the book. I'll hold on to it for the moment. Alright, second, first. Asbestos bleaching juice. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Vellum softening! There we go! That's the one we need. Vellum softener. Use the vellum softener. You carefully drizzle the vellum softener on the book, rendering the pages as soft and supple as the days they were born. I mean bound. Read it. Someone's left a bookmark on the list of all alchemical symbols and of various substances they represent. That third hopper is supposed to contain arsenic, it turns out. You can't find the fourth symbol anywhere here. Okay. Ah, mercury and lead. Okay, I don't know how this is gonna work. Alright, we'll start with the mercury. Then some lead. More lead, and then more mercury. Oh, we got the umber line straight into your sand. Alright, dump that. Review the equipment. Mercury, lead, and arsenic. Okay, hold please. Let me talk to him again. Any idea where I can find some arsenic? Oh no. Are we arsenic to having out of? Yeah, the hopper's empty. Well, that's not to doing. Professor Gilbert will of our records to checking a moment. They pull out a binder labeled Very Poisons Log and flip to the back. Aha! It is the Cratchless again. What now? Blevin Cratchless, a student, a very much arsenic fan of some reason. Maybe if he any left is to having, you are to going and asking. His address is here, Hilbert House, room 3A. Hilbert House? Where's that? It will be better if Professor Gilbert just to marking it on your map. I love goblins. All right, let's go to Hilbert House. You wander in an empty classroom, and there's equations on the board to face everything and move along. Okay, so there's nothing else here. What was the... Shinola. I think he said 3A. College kids sure do have interesting taste in art. Take the poster. We gotta roll that poster. What can I do with the rolled up poster? Hang it up in your room. I'm excited. This bed is a ghost. Hold on, please. Spooky. Fairy dust. Spooky armor by 3. Spooky armor by 5. Gargoyle charm. I guess fairy dust. This is until you use another potion. What is my current potion? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Elemental, spooky, fairy dust, apply. What does that say? Effects fairy dusted. You are optimistic as a fairy, and they're super optimistic because they don't bother to learn anything about the world. Stop being afraid of it. Alright, awesome. We gained 15 XP. The nightstand is making a weird squelching noise. Look inside. In the top drawer, a family of millipedes appears to have constructed a nest out of some chewed up adult magazines. I'll leave it to you to imagine what that looks like. There's a first aid kit on the desk, but the latch is really complicated. Work it out. We got a septic pencil. Septic pencil? These are for when you cut yourself shaving, but it's not like you're gonna void the warranty if you use it on something other than leg or face or armpit blood. And Bertsworth Finest Tooth Wax. It's a whole ball of prescription strength tooth wax. Great. Bookshelf looks nice, but the books are all painted on. Oh, there's vampires in here. Seems like these vampires probably aren't legitimate students. All right, we'll fight them. That guy's got 12. That guy's got 22. That one's got 11. So you know what? You're going to... We'll bap this guy. Oh! Whoa! We gain the effect covered with scabs, +3 to maximum HP. My goodness, that was... Okay, I have an idea. I don't go first, though. That's a problem. Okay, here we go. So we need... We'll slap that on. That guy's only got 11 HP left, so cool. We should be able to take him out. This guy I'm nervous of, though, so we will... Stench damage, visual damage. Stench damage! Hit you with that. We'll hit you with 1. We'll hit this guy with 2. And then we will scoop this guy. Oh, I didn't even need to use my shield. We actually got through that one really easily. Mechanical calculator. This is a mechanical calculator as distinct from an organic calculator, which is just a person who does arithmetic for money. Is there nothing in here aside of a fight? I guess not. something shiny in here, but a torrent of water is between you and the shine. I need it! My muscle's at 4. I just need 1 muscle. Oh, man. I don't have any weightlifting chalk. Fairy dust was +3 spooky armor. Yeah, that's fine. Now I've got 5 muscle. Reach in! We got a grindstone ring. This ring makes you want to punch somebody in the hopes that doing so will make the ring less uncomfortable. Almost all random encounters will be fights. I don't know if I'm in for that. This bed is covered with mushrooms. College kids sure do have an interesting taste in art. We got another rolled up poster. Books on the shelf have extremely lewd titles. Oh, read it. You absorb as much of the information as you can without blushing so much that all the blood runs out of your eyes. Break time? All right, we'll take a break here in a sec. This student has a lab bench instead of a regular desk. Investigate. You mix all the remaining chemicals together into an unstable, potentially dangerous concoction, the best kind of concoction, unidentified chemicals. You don't know what's in this test tube, and you also don't know how to find out. Sweet. So excited. All right, I'm going to go ahead and take a short break, so I'll leave you guys with some music, and I will be back in just a little bit. And welcome back to the game. We are still currently looking for arsenic. Oh, hi. But in the meantime, we're going to go through everything else. Let's fight these robots. 10 HP, 10 HP, 11 HP. You know what? I will... Oh, I can't just shoot him. That's fine. We'll clobber. Bap. And then stenchify. Bap. Gone. Awesome. I can take out either one of these dudes with this. And then you, I will just smick a smackin' next Tuesday. Hey, buddy. A Mobius cookie? A moment on the lips, an eternity on the hips. Increases your magical attack weapons by 4. Nice. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything else in here aside of the robots. Is this place completely abandoned? Oh good, more vampires. Fight them. Okay, oh god, 24, 16, and 30? I'm not making it out of this one. Oh boy. Reducing muscle by 4. This guy? Sounds like a good idea. Oof, okay. Remove bleeding, 5 HP and cure poison. I have something that does a lot of health, I thought. Reduce muscle mystic health. Baker, how you doing? You just beat the 5th boss of Valheim for the first time ever. Hey, congratulations, that's awesome. You may use 1 more combat item this turn. You may use 1 more combat. Okay, so I can use multiple combat items. I'm gonna slap on the shield. I cannot use any more combat items this turn. I'm gonna heal. I'm going to raise all Flumpty Dave's elemental armor. We'll do this, 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 and this is the guy I'm really worried about, honestly. Hi, Pupper Doge. It's a Pupper Doge. Okay, I smack you with that. You will get Parmesaned. I know, sad baby boy. Nice. I didn't even use the dagger and I just wasted that. So jazzy. I'll take this poster too. I need 6 muscle. What is my muscle at? Muscle 5. What are my, hold on, never mind. What are my current perks or effects? Potion. I'm gonna need food that does muscle. Muscle. Food, there we go. Eat! Yes! We got the true grit! You can see the outline of a book under the blanket, which is apparently made of depleted uranium. Pull the blanket off. Advanced magnetospheric flux. This textbook is about invisible forces that surround us and make compasses work. Grants spell damage perk. Ooh, nice. We have 265 unspent XP. This book is all about invisible forces to control your destiny and the destiny of our lunches. It's real abstract. Going through it is going to take some real effort. Read it. You read the book and develop a deeper appreciation for the unseen forces of your life. You got the perk seen forces. Unseen forces are not unseen by you. +1 to magical weapon attacks. That's amazing. You put the book down for a second to muse on it. And speaking of unforeseen forces, has anybody seen your book? Spooky. Lovely. Look inside the nightstand. Oh, good. Playing old tiny piano music on loop. The desk has collapsed under the weight of steaming pile of rocks. Grab some rock samples. We got phlogistic resin. Debunked theories of how fire works. This one is one we've all agreed to pretend is true. That goes back downstairs. I'm just taking all of these posters. Apparently this bear army cot was too comfortable for the students' taste because they were also using a rock for a pillow. Grab some scrapings. We got some powerful grit. Reach in and grab something shiny. Old wedding ring. Just sell it. This ring meant a lot to somebody, but now it's just a small part of precious metal. Frick, I need to bring up my moxie. A note on top of this armadillo-shaped cabinet reads, "You'll never find the secret compartment here. Teehee, let's prove it wrong!" Actually, do I have what I need to, like, level up something? I have 200 unspent XP. I can just go ahead and up my muscle. My muscle now? Oh, that's hard. So, Pecorino Bravado gives me +1 muscle and constantly damages enemies, which seems like a great idea. Or Fingers of Fontina gets me +2 to my magical weapon attacks, and it's a little bit cheaper. I don't know, the 200 one's harder to get to. So let's try it. You radiate both strength and ever-present powerful cloud of cheese smell. Let's buy it. I want a constantly smell of cheese. So this means Moxie. Oh, good. I do have squirrel cheese still. We just need this to be at 6. Oh, I could also just wear this greasy paper hat. That's fine. Prove it wrong. SIT sports drink. This revolting sour fluid is a product of decades of tireless work by SIT sweat professors. Note Rider's swarm is no match for yours. You locate the compartment and rate its contents. Increases your damage of your melee weapon attack by 5. Yo, that's pretty legit. Desk glass under the weight of academic pressure. Let's go ahead and put this back on. Roll of duct tape is a hat. Oh, adds 3 physical armor to a hat. Yeah, yes please. Yeah, tape up that bad boy. You wrap the duct tape around your hat, making it sturdier but less stylish. Sturdiness is a kind of style. Taped up driving cap. Lovely. Fantastic. Alright, into 2D. What is in here? What is this? Oh, one of the students left a biochemistry experiment unattended. God, these are strong. Okay, those I can take out in one hit. We're gonna go ahead and clobber this thing. Bam. Oh, cool. Oh, I do that every turn. Nice. Okay, so we will... Yeah, we'll just take that thing out. This thing looks dangerous, so we'll do that. And this thing we can just knock out with this. 16 cold damage. Look at me go. And clobber it. Oh, good. We got another pocket battery. there anything in here? Alright, up to level 3. The unsinkable Molly button. She shoots you a wink. Let's talk to her. Make small talk. Are there any classes you'd be interested in taking, Molly? They got any classes on gunsmithing? Well, it is an engineering school, but probably not. Bourgeois. What good is engineering if you can't make guns with it? Good job, Molly. We love you. Alright, I think 3A was the room. This nightstand has a telltale stench of arsenic about it. Look in the drawer. Oh good, there's nearly a whole jar of arsenic left in Blevins' nightstand. At least you assume it's Blevins' room and not some other chemical students who's super into arsenic for some reason. Jar of arsenic. This is enough arsenic to kill every squirrel on the planet. Not that I'm saying that that's a noble goal or anything. Gross, just gross. Lots of chemical equipment, almost all of it is ruined. Just a little fridge, and find that it was storing stale air. Okay. I need stench armor. Disposable razor blade? Somehow I feel like that's really morbid. The scientists at SIT have achieved humanity's wildest dream, a razor blade that you can throw away. Adds 2 bleed to a weapon. Ooh! Ooh! Yes! Yes, I want to use that on my ice cream scoop. Disposable frigid ice cream scoop. I don't understand what wear does. Like, my stuff still seems to work just fine. That is covered with mushroom goo. All of the drawers in this desk are missing except one, which is jammed shut. Force it open. We got a match, which is always fun, and some self-adhesive rivets. Also, accessories. This music is very strange. There are porter's cufflinks. That's what we're in. Oh. The sink is clogged with a bunch of nasty wet hair. Grab it. Seriously? Yes. Look, this isn't going to turn out to be secretly some extremely useful piece of equipment or anything. It's literally just a clot of slime and old hair in a filthy dorm room sink. Grab it. You grab a wet... you grab the awful glob as it slides out of the drain with a squelch. Congratulations, you got a glob of wet hair. This would be disgusting even if it wasn't wet. Reduce an enemy's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 5. I dig it. I'll take this poster too. Do I not have enough hot armor for that? Elemental armor, hot. I guess we could just drink this. I don't know what my hot armor currently is. All right, bottle of ghost pepper soda it is. Drink it up. Yes. This bookshelf is behind an extremely inconveniently placed steam vent. Brave the steam! You reach through the scalding steam and grab yourself a non-ruined book from the shelf. Advanced Projectile Physics. This textbook is about physics, but only the parts of physics that apply to firing cannons and stuff. Love this idea. I do not have enough XP to finish reading it, though. This book is full of all sorts of juicy diagrams of cannons and charts of cannon data and paragraphs, which, though you haven't read them yet, you can safely assume are also about cannons. The diagrams are really advanced. You're going to have to fire all your mental cannons at once if you want to hit this target, figuratively speaking. Maybe later. So once we unlock everything in our perk list, I'm going to go through all the books and reread all of them. Have I read... Let's go. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I gotta go through all those later. I need cold armor. Dang, dang it. Alright. Elemental armor. Old. Shield mouthwash. I guess I can try? That's only gonna get me 4. And I need 5. I'll have to come back. I don't know if it'll be worth it. Oh, hi guys! Fight them! Alright, 15, 16, 24. We're gonna go ahead and just knock these guys out now. Bam. And then you just need some of this. Bap. We'll just do this. And scoop! Clobber him up! We're amazing. Speaking of cold armor, how's Cold been doing? He's doing pretty good right now. Still settling in. For the most part. But overall, it's been real nice having him here. Alright, 4A. More vampires to fight! Okay, you've got 20... You've got 30. You've got 37. Good gracious. Okay. We're gonna... I think he's Mysticality. I think this guy's Muscle. An incantation. Blast your entire party with blood. Shriek. So these are all dealing spooky damage. Yeah, so these are all like a Mysticality thing. Dealing physical damage and losing 18 HP. No. Okay, so we'll clobber this guy. Okay, and then you have 20 and you have 30. I'm gonna go ahead and shield up. Wait, what's this do? 6 hot damage, 1 AP. I don't know if they're more susceptible to that. I actually have to think some of this out. This is crazy. I only have 1 shield left and I kind of want to save it. I can always buy another onion starfish. Nice. Said that we could use another one this turn. I guess not. Okay, so we'll do stench damage. Stench damage again. This is Moxie. You have ranged. It's better to get you out of the way, though. Deals 10 hot damage to this guy. Yeah, let's do that. Do it again. And then we will scoop. Actually, we'll scoop this guy. Nice. You can clobber this guy. And, oh, so close to killing him. Perfect. We got another roll of duct tape. Oh. This might be more accurately referred to as a sunk. I need 8 Mysticality. The comfort on this bed is printed with discomforting arcane glyphs. What is my Mysticality at? 7. I just need 1 Mysticality. Oh, I can just put on the mushroom cap. Sweet. Read them. They turn out to be laundry instructions. You learn a lot about how to wash this particular comforter. Great. Take the poster. We'll try to dance to it. 8 Moxie. How? I'm at 5. Frick. Okay, do I have something that can give me 3 Moxie? That's 1. That's 2. And that's 3. And they're accessory. Dang it. Okay, well, I can get away with the hat and the glasses and the 11-in-1 oil, which will replace Peppermouth, which I'm afraid of replacing. Dance to it. Yeah. I don't know what that did for me, but I'm amazing. I don't think that did anything for me. What was I using? The cufflinks. Oh, I still need the Moxie anyway. Nice. Now let's put our other stuff back on just in case things go down the bad way. Oh. I need 6 stench armor. This is getting ridiculous. Okay. Do I have anything else that can give me stench armor? Oh, pants. Perfect. Reach in. We got another pocket battery. Awesome. Got another poster. I need 8 muscle. I'm going to go through all of my stuff. I'm at 6 muscle. I just need 2. Sinister Precipitate increases your muscle by 1 and damage of your melee weapon attacks by 2. Weightlifting chalk until you use another potion, and powerful grits as a food. Do I currently... What do I have? Currently... Food is already +1 muscle. Dang it! I don't have anything that'll give me extra muscle. What is my... I have 61. Oh, I can see my armor. Oh, that's good to know. Okay, so that's handy. Spooky. Two spooky armor. Oh, the haunted croutons will do it by 5. We'll do the fairy dust, which replaces Moxie. How did that not? Oh, I'm just short. There we go. You overcome your fear and listen to the whispers of the ghostly voices. Share some tips on how to tie your shoes faster. Okay, my stuff is all over the place now. Why is my mysticality only at 5? Why is my mysticality only at 5? Oh, because I had some, okay, accessories, the reporter's cufflinks, and my pants should be these ones. Yeah, there we go. And then my current effects are both spooky armor. Okay. Got it. Get it, good. Oh. 17, 31, and 32. Hit the ooze for 1 physical damage. Hit the sinister vapor for 9 physical damage. Okay, we'll do that. Holy moly. Okay, heal for 5 and cure poison. Cool. That's all I can do. This one concerned me. Intends to ooze and deal 5. That one just deals physical damage. Okay, so we'll do this one. Eight hot damage, 3 sleaze damage. Let's do 8 hot damage. And then we'll scoop it. I have, in the other game, I never, ever used this many items. How are we doing on XP? 91. Okay. We're like 60 away from being able to get our last muscle thing. Yeah, we'll clobber. Okay. 10 damage that way. What are you gonna do? Spooky damage. Physical damage. Fire damage. So if I raise all my elemental armors, come to this guy, cook him a bit. Here we go. And then he's not immune to bleeding, so ta-da! Now he's dead. And then we can do... Pow! I am on fire! Mechanical calculator. This is a mechanical calculator as distinct from an organic one. Nice. I did not catch how much experience that got us. Not a lot. There's all sorts of weird music. I need more cold armor. There's so much stuff here. I'm just gonna go grab, like, every soda that I can. Some weird hurdy-gurdy music is playing from this radio. Oh, Sleaze armor? Sleaze armor might be easy. Okay. So we've got that. 2 Sleaze armor. There we go. That's definitely enough. Another mechanical calculator. What do these do? Reduce your enemy's stats and HP by your muscle. Oh, that's kind of cool. Snake is clogged up with nasty wet hair. Yep. Grab it. Glob of wet hair. Thanks. And cold armor. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Why is this what's playing? I do have to say, like, the way of organizing your stuff now is nicer, but holy moly, is it still a pain in the butt. We'll have to come back for that one. We're just taking every poster. 9 Moxie! What? I don't have what I need for 9 Moxie. Okay. I think that everything else from here on out is going to require me to have more stats than I have available to me. Hi, Sin. Okay, on fire. I need to reduce your muscle. This has been working out pretty well, so we'll clobber you. I'm going to increase my armor. Reduce Moxie by... I think we're okay here. We'll cook you. Cool, and then I'll take you out with another hit. That only deals 6. This. And we'll hit... Actually... Yeah, we'll hit this guy. Because 16 and then bleed damage will kill him. Pew, 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 pew. And then you've only got 8 HP left. Let's just end it. We're getting good at this. Okay, 127. I think I'm going to go through the other floors and see what I can grab, if I can grab anything. If nothing else, I'm going to keep fighting things. God, these vampires are getting tougher and tougher, though. Okay. 22 health, 36 health. God damn, that guy's tough. Okay, Bap. I'm going to increase my armor. We're going to cook you. Got 11 HP left. 11 hot damage to this guy, and you... God, your muscle's high. That's fine. We'll do that. Do we have anything that'll reduce... No, that's fine. We'll just smack. Give it a little smack. Bap. We'll clobber you. Oh, and there I go. Oh, we're down. We're down and out. Oh, no, I might. No, because that fire damage is so bad. Hold on, surrender. I think I have another way I can do this. Trying again. +1 to maximum AP. Perfect. Okay, that'll at least help. Okay, you, I think, are my problem. Cause bleeding damage. Physical damage. Set the party on fire. It will clobber you. Oh my god! Contemplative, +1 mysticality. These guys are getting hard. Okay, stick with the plan. Clobber this guy. Increase the armor. Cook you twice. Do some moxie. We'll cook you once. We'll reduce your moxie. We'll kill you. Okay, blood blast, not too bad. This will take you out. Nice, perfect. And then you've only got 16 health left. Nice. All it took was a little bit of extra AP, but we got it. And we keep those effects for the rest of the day, don't we? Yeah, we do. This building is very tall. Oh yeah, I can't get into any of this. Oh my gosh, goblins? Some Jocklins are having a party in here. You weren't invited. Let's fight them! 22, 24, and 24. Immune to bleeding. Physical damage, hot damage, and setting himself on fire for 3. Okay, either way, I need to bring your guys's... We'll bring your muscle down. And then we'll focus on you guys. 7. Increases damage to 3 different enemies. Yeah, sure. We'll cook you twice. Takes you down to 7. And we'll cook you. And we'll cook you. And I will smack. 12 physical damage, 17 hot damage, and setting himself on fire. So that might actually kill him. They're all immune to bleeding. Is that gonna kill you? No, it's not gonna kill him. He did set himself on fire, though. Okay. Nice. So we can now get the final Fingers of Fontina. This is the final thing for muscle. The last thing I need off of this basic skills list is Lipidary Empathy. Now we have +2 to magical weapons, so now our ice cream scoop will do even more. This building is so tall. And cause 9 for bleeding. Set the party on fire for 9. Wow, these are both really bad. Okay, well, we'll clobber this one. Oof, okay, I need this. This. You're gonna die if I hit you once, so we'll cook you. Fan, how you doing? Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you asking about the back seating thing as well. Yes, please let me know how tall the building is. I have no idea. If it's infinitely tall, that would be hilarious. We can kill you. Take you out with an ice cream scoop. Nice. It is infinitely tall. Oh my gosh, so this is just a way to farm, isn't it? Sweet! Just gonna take all these posters. Why not? Investigate? Ooh, we got some chemicals. It's auto-generated after a certain floor, I think 5. Oh, okay. That explains a lot, actually. Yeah, so if I want anything from here, I'll have to come back. Fight these robots. 21, 24, immune to bleeding and poison, dealing 8 physical damage, and removing 1 AP. I kind of want to get rid of you quickly. Oh, causing bleeding damage. Saw blade. I don't think that that's a physical attack, but reduce muscle before. That's fine. We'll clobber you anyway. We'll reduce your muscle just in case. Ouch. All right, gauze pad, apply. 11, 7, hot damage. Yeah, we'll get rid of this guy first. And then I can take you out with a single hit. 7 hot damage. I can also technically take you out. We'll do this. And I can take one more of them out. We'll just get rid of the big guy. And then this one, ice cream scoop. Wabam! Ouch. And give it a good old pew 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 pew! Nice. Alright, well if that's the case, we should probably get going 40. I only need 100. Yeah, we'll go farm somewhere else. Where am I going? I already forget. Oh, arsenic. Let's go back to the chemicals lab then. Walking around the SIT's many weird vending machines and suddenly it emits an ear-splitting clang, after which it also emits a sizable quantity of meat. Thank you for the 17 meat. Hey there, buddy. Hi, hello. To go in your experiment, how is it? What was I supposed to be doing? Bye for now. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, I can just put the arsenic in here, yeah? Drop in the arsenic. Carefully empty the jar of arsenic into the third hopper. Should be plenty. Make something. Mercury, lead, arsenic, and lead. Nope, okay. Review the equipment. And something else. Good to go with the first 3, but the 4th hopper is empty. So I assume I can't make what I need to until I get that last symbol? Because there's nothing in the hopper. You can't find the 4th symbol in here anywhere, though. Is there another... arsenic, mercury, lead, arsenic. Bronze polishing juice. Keep it. I thought I could I thought I could use it on the statue. Chalk straightening juice. I don't know. Make some chrome polish in the chemistry room. Okay. Well, oh, wait. I have a bronze polish. How did I make that again? Glass softening juice. Glass deodorizing juice. Glass bleaching juice. Timberline roofing juice. Chalk polishing juice. Dang it. I know I need the fourth item. I just don't know how to find it. Maybe it's somewhere around here? Yep. I'm wondering if maybe the stuff on this shelf can help me? Maybe not. You can tell that this was used for something horrible. Chemical compound for polishing bronze. I don't know. Oh, let me go back to... Let me go back to Rufus's lab so I can get down to where the rat is. So maybe I can give it my squirrel cheese? Cream cheese or squirrel cheese? Oh, conjure up some cheese! I'm a cheese wizard! Got an item, conjured cheese. Give it to him. The rat sniffs the cheese and makes a few delighted squeaking noises. He drags the cheese into his hole and emerges with a ring. A bottle cap ring! This ring is a bottle cap welded to it, capping the amount of damage you can sustain to a precise spot on your ring finger. You cannot take more than 5 damage at once? What? Ooh, that's so good! I'll try it for a little while, and if I don't care for it, I'll switch back to the cheese grater, because having my Parmesan missile do a lot of damage is fantastic. Okay, so Floyd at Fish and Chips wants you to get him some barbecue sauce. If I go to the barbecue wing... You turn the corner and encounter a weird sight, and yes, I'm aware that your tolerance for things being weird is already pretty high at this point. There are 3 shadows here, this time the shape of little people. They seem to be groveling and praying and twitching before a 4th little shadow figure, which is basically the same except it has horns and a little pitchfork and like a cartoon devil. Is this meant to be some kind of shadow mimicry and or mockery of human religions? Am I maybe overthinking this? Fight the shadows! Oh my god, this is great. You guys are gonna be easy peasy compared to the other guys I was fighting. These dudes have more muscle, so let's go ahead and clobber them. Bam. Let's go ahead and raise my armor. 6 hot damage, 6 hot damage. So the hot damage not going to be that great. Sleaze damage. This one I kind of want to drop his... Was it Moxie or Mysticality? Either one. I'll take more than 5 physical damage at a time. Shadow Devil intends to stab Molly for spooky damage. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. All of these I can take out at once, so it doesn't really matter. So we'll just hit this guy. 1, 2, 3, and then we'll do that one. And we'll do this. Oh, this is so easy compared to the other one I was just at. 5 physical damage, or 1 physical damage 9 times. Let's do that. You we will hit with this. You we will simply just go wabap. $63, we're almost there. Okay, the barbecue wing. Culinary science, physical ed, steam tunnels. Maybe in the culinary... Oh, she's asleep. The professor is snoring behind her desk in the midst of the most comprehensive food coma you've ever witnessed. You don't even see any plates anywhere. Nothing left here now. I thought maybe Frozen food? Door is stuck, which is similar to being frozen. Where would I find barbecue sauce? Oh! The fountain appears to be hooked up to a supply of barbecue sauce instead of water! Fantastic! Let's go back to, not the Hilbert house. That's fine. On the walk across campus, a head pops up from out of a storm drain. Haven't seen you around before. Around the sewer, that's strange. I spent a fair amount of time in them. Are you familiar with the greatest hoax ever perpetrated on the student body of the world? No, do tell. Buying new textbooks, it's a scam. There's no reason to buy a textbook new. Spare your wallet and spoil yourself, my friend. Buy your textbooks used. May I tempt you? SIT book. The cover of this book is painted sky blue with clouds on it because it's way over your head. It still seems very expensive. Right? And they want you to buy it new. You know what? Sure. I like books. A good deal and a great victory for free thinking. Don't ever buy your textbooks new, my friend. Don't let them ever make you think you gotta. Applied regressive biology. The cover of this textbook should be painted sky blue with clouds on it because it's way... Oh, got it. Okay. I did not go where I meant to go, but let's read this. You look at the first few pages of the book, and the only thing that you learn is that you're better off selling this to a used bookstore than trying to comprehend any of it. Do that, then. We only lost 10 meat. I'm not skeggy about it. As you're walking down the hallway of SIT's many various science buildings, a lab door suddenly bursts open, and a wild-eyed, lab-coated man runs out with two large, fizzing test tubes in his hands. Refuse my tenure, will they? Those fools! I'll destroy them all! Don't try to stop me! Stop me from doing what exactly? I've created the perfect monster formula. All I have to do is mix these two chemicals, and an unstoppable legion of beasts will devour this entire building and everyone in it. Let's give him some advice. Hang on a second. Why'd they deny your tenure? They said I haven't published enough original research! The fools! I have created life! Which sounds like a pretty hefty research project. Have you considered, writing down your findings and publishing them? I guess I could do that. I guess. That doesn't sound nearly as fun, though. Oh, stop sulking. Here, I'll lend you my pen. Good luck! Okay. Here you go, Floyd. 1 serving of barbecue sauce. Oh, holy cow, thank you. He takes a big sniff of the sauce. Ah, sweet and smoky, just like Dad used to make. Well, just like the machines at Dad's factory used to make. Dad's job was just making sure that the rats didn't unionize. Well, enjoy. Thanks. Sweet. Let's grab another onion starfish as well. 2 of them, because those were pretty helpful. I still haven't found... Let's go to the Scalar Wing. Oh, jump the manhole. You decide to take a shortcut down the alley between 2 buildings, or as opposed to any other kind of alley, I guess, but find your path blocked by an open manhole spewing thick greenish-brown steam. It smells about like you'd expect. Unfortunately, when you turn around to head back, you find 3 fishmen slithering out of the shadows to block your path. Hey there, fellas. How's it going? Not good, huh? I don't have stench armor. I might have to wander and get this encounter again. And we just smack. A slapping trout. It's a weapon. I want to point out, I have a slapping trout. Your muscle plus 4 sleaze damage and reduces the target's moxie by 2. Yo, that's really good. If only I was built for muscle, though. I mean, I technically am. All of my skills are the same. I'm just wearing armor that gives me benefits for other things. That's really funny. Okay. Oh, where did I go? Oh, you know what? Oh, first I wanted to look up atoms. Looked up atoms. Ambrose Adams, founder and chair of chemicals, from disappeared in 1723 under mysterious statue-related circumstances. Can I look in all these? Doesn't really have anything to say. Let's talk to Douglas. I need help with one of my classes. Do you know anything about chemicals? Not much more than the next field. Let's try asking Janet. She's much more chemically minded. Do you know anything about chemicals? Mostly just the ones concerned with digestion, as I have to visit another part. It's a life-size Dr. Adams, founder of the department. Not just life-size, but incredibly lifelike as well. Whoever sculpted it knew a thing or two about bronze. Curious. And Molly got some more stuff. What if I just did smoke removing juice? Bologna removing juice. Smoke straightening juice. Smoke bleaching juice. Bronze deodorizing juice. Okay. I think I'm getting closer. Keep that one just in case. I have a feeling I need to, like, melt the bronze. So, arsenic, mercury, lead... Arsenic? Bronze polishing juice. Okay. I already have that. Arsenic, mercury, lead. Bronze softening juice. Keep that. Slapping trout seems like an item that you'd find in a mysterious bag of choosings. No, still nothing. Not bronze softening. Bronze revivifying? Yeah! Okay, I'm smart. I figured it out. Use the revivifier on it. A splash of revivifier on the statue, and gradually the metallic bronze color turns to a more regular flesh tones. Oh, and also clothes tones. Oh, goodness me. Is it Monday already? It's Thursday, sir. It's Thursday, 1928. Well, dash it all. I knew I should have set an alarm. Do forgive me for not introducing myself. I am Dr. Ambrose Adams. I know, I read it on your plaque. Plaque? He steps down off the plinth and looks at it. Marvelous! How very kind of them. My name's Flumpty Dave. It's a reference to an old IRC in-joke. Slaps you around with a giant trout. Oh my god, that's amazing. A pleasure indeed. 1928, you say? That would make it, 205 years. So much for faculty luncheon. Did you bronze yourself deliberately? Yes, quite so. My new formula required testing, you see, and I had no plans of particular import for the weekend, so I thought perhaps I would skip ahead a bit. A graduate student was instructed to awaken me if he comes asking me for a letter of recommendation. I shall have some rather stern words for him. He's probably dead. Of course. Well then, I shall call that his just desserts. Anyway, welcome to the future. Thank you. Yes, indeed. I find myself rather excited for the prospect, you know. Has anything good been invented? We're working on something called television. Apparently it's like the moving pictures, except you'll be able to have one in your own home. Well, I must say, that sounds ridiculous. Who ever heard of a moving picture? Wow, yeah, you've missed a lot. I suppose I am in need of a guide. Might I impose to accompany you? Sure. Sure, in fact, there's something I think you might be able to help me with. Oh, pray tell. I've got a chemicals assignment that's giving me some trouble. Are you familiar with old alchemy symbols? Ha! Young friend is a feline acquainted with its own anus. No! King, how's it going? Dr. Adams has joined you as a companion. Hey, Molly, mind waiting for me at the purple door? Okay, sugar, but it's rude to keep a girl waiting. We'll get her back in a little bit, because I like her attacks. We'll see how he does first. Great, follow me, Professor. Amazing. Let's actually talk to him. Everything good, Professor? Why, I have not been so entertained since the development of the infinitesimal calculus. I must say, I am very pleased to see that the Institute is still at the forefront of technological advancement in mathematics and sciences. Has Pascal's mechanical calculating device become widespread in its use, or perhaps it has been overtaken by Leibniz's step reckoner? I don't know what those are, but from the context, I'm guessing some sort of typewriter for math? What? It's a thing you push buttons on and it writes out letters for you. Secretary? Merlin, how's it going? Excited because the game I backed on Kickstarter just sent me early access beta code. Hey, nice! Which game is it? Keep shooting the breeze. I observe that the Institute is admitting women and students as students now. Yeah, since nearly 50 years ago, I think. That isn't a problem for you, is it? Oh, no, not at all. I've always considered myself an egalitarian in that regard. The sciences are for everyone, you know. Oh, that's good. I must say, however, that the amount of unclothed ankle on display is scandalous. The young men must be in constant danger of their brains overheating. After image. Oh, I'd love for you to send me a link or something about it. Remind me to get you some heart pills before we go anywhere with dancing. What a fine thing to see the old chemicals building again, the veritable monument of knowledge of the fundamental essences of this world. It hasn't changed a bit in 205 years. Feeling nostalgic? Mostly, I'm shocked that no one has accidentally blown it up yet. So, what is the state of the art at the Institute these days? What new technology has captured the imagination? Well, probably electronics and robots, more specifically. Robots! And what is that when it's at home? Autonomous? Machinery, I guess you'd say? Fascinating. I'd had assumed that when I submitted my proposal on harvesting the brains of derelict orphans for the automation of weaving looms, no one took me seriously. So what was your favorite thing about teaching here? Well, access to materials and funding is the practical answer, but even more important to me was having a community where everyone was always excited to talk about their latest projects and delighted to hear about your own projects. Progress. The atmosphere of innovation and discovery made coming to work here every day a joy. Wow, nice. Also, having plenty of students around to help scut work was very handy. I like him. He's fun. Awesome. Thanks, King. Okay. A Strandolini multi-alembic. Are these still in use in modern times? I would have thought that technology would be much more advanced by now. The class I'm taking is pretty introductory. The professor said it was starting with the basics. Ah, I see. Well, it is quite reasonable. What seems to be the trouble? The last hopper's empty, and I don't know what's supposed to go in there. The book here doesn't list a symbol. Does it not? How embarrassing! Pray allow me to correct it. He pulls out a quill pen and a small ink blot out of his pockets and starts writing in the book. Should you be doing that? Why not? It is my book, after all. Still in good condition, I'm pleased to see. That is the advantage of proper vellum page over paper, of course, and my colleagues made fun of me for being old-fashioned. Well, I don't see their shoddy paper books in this classroom. Ha! He blows gently on the ink to dry it and gestures grandly at the book. There you are, duly corrected. Thank you. Dr. Adams has added a new entry to the list, and the fourth symbol stands for lithium. All right, my dude. Do you know where I can get some lithium? Lithium? That is tricky for getting. But you to knowing Professor Gilbert did to hearing about a soda company that putting lithium in the sodas was a year previous. What? Why? Lithium to making you thirsty. A feedback loop of very profit. Unfortunately, lithium also you very confused to making, and your bowels either none at all or way too much. The business they are to going out of. Oh, rats. Ah, but their factory in Ocean City is still where it is, so perhaps a quantity of lithium there you are to finding? The old Relaxa Cola factory. All right, I will check that out. Also, I'm going to put on this for stench armor, and I'm going to wander a bit. Okay, so what? I don't know what he does. So yeah, this should be simple enough. Oh, honestly, I could take these guys out so easily. Lithium plus liquid is a no-go. Yeah, no, that does not sound good. You gain... Oh, -5 to HP. Dang it. Alright, always fight things. You wander through a doorway of the Department of Esoteric and Forbidden Mathematics and immediately get lost despite the fact that it was a single straight hallway without any intersections. The walls and floor meet at weird angles. And I didn't mention the ceiling because there isn't one, just another wall. As you're desperately trying to keep your cool to figure your way out of here, the office door opens and a cloud of irrational numbers steps out. So irrational that you might as well call them insane. Let's overcome our fears and escape. You take a deep breath and adjust your assumptions about geometry. to accommodate the less Euclidean viewpoint and manage to find a gap between two walls that's wide, or tall, or perhaps deep, enough to escape through. You emerge from the doorway you originally entered as far as you can tell, and your heart is still on the correct side of your body. Woo! I guess let's travel to the bridge. One moment, if you please, as we are near the administration's building. It might behoove me to look in and check my mail. Oh, sure, I'll wait here. Dr. Adams leaves and returns a short time later, dragging a massive canvas sack. Wow, how much of that is junk mail? Fortuitously, the mailroom clerks were kind enough to discard the junk mail on my behalf. The sack is all from the Poisons of the Month Club. Oh, neat. Nasty Flask now applies 3 additional poison. I am excited to learn what he can do. Okay, we're gonna wander around here. Ah, dang. You decide to take a shortcut to between campus buildings and come face to face with some fishermen who are hanging out in dark alley. They seem surprised to see you, and one of them makes wild gestures at you, yelling something. However, even if you can understand the language, that would be hampered a bit by the tremendous volume of water that pours out of the fisherman's mouth as it yells. The other one makes even more emphatic gestures and yells another few quarts at you. Let's go and just fight him. They're all about the same, so do this. And again. And you again. Again. And again. And we smack. I'm really just hoping to find fishmen that will do the sewer thing again. Advanced collision physics? Sure. Why not? This book deals with collisions between moving objects such as fists and stationary objects such as pens and pencils and envelopes. The math is pretty complicated. You're really going to have to put some effort into it if you want to get through this thing. Maybe later. I do have 200 experience. Let's go ahead and grab this. We are now maxed out on our basic skills. Let me look at our other books. We have 100 more experience we can utilize. And now Parmesan Missile will always be at 5. Or... no, we'll do that one. That one seems more fortuitous. Wow. The soldier that wrote these notes was a real masochist. If these techniques aren't against the Geneva Conventions, they certainly will be within a year or two. Parmesan Missile has been upgraded. You discarded the book in disgust. If nothing else, this is at least getting me some experience. Come on, give me the fishman again. As the two of you are strolling across campus, Dr. Adams takes out his pipe and starts patting his pockets. Matches, Hold these for a moment, would you? Oh, we got some chemicals. What are they? Oh, a little of this, a little of that. You may go on holding them if you've use for them. I've got plenty of pockets. Adams used to call me in graduate school, you know. Except for a brief... I've got plenty. Pockets Adams is what they used to call me in graduate school, you know, except for a brief period in which they called me Arson. But that little mishap was quickly cleared up and forgotten about. Thanks. Okay, I guess we wander some more. I'm sure that there's more here that I'm not latching onto, like some of these locations I haven't discovered yet. Four hot damage, 8 hot damage, 8 damage. Cook you. Cook you. And smack you. If you didn't narrowly beat an arson rap, did you really experience college? You know, you're not wrong. Okay. How are we going on this? These will all be 6 hot damage. I'd rather not take excess damage, so let's go ahead and do this. Sleaze damage to 3 different targets. Again. Again. And again. That did not help me as much as I was hoping it would. Will poison the Shadow Devil for 9 or heal me for 7. That's actually really good. Spicy Toss. All right, we will Parmesan Missile away! And again! Oh, I'm out of AP. I'm just... Oh, whoa. Your progress from wherever you started to wherever you're going is interrupted when 3 robots appear and move into your path. Human intercepted. Human convo.init equals greater than. We require information. Okay, what do you want to know? Query equals greater than. Why do we exist? Oh, good, the easy one. Sarcasm detected. Why are you asking me? I didn't build you. Why not ask the students who built you? Reply, when we approach, they sound. Volume equals loud and movement direction opposite and speed equals fast. Oh, well, I guess if the baking soda volcano I made in 8th grade is starting to ask me existential questions, I'd be a little unnerved too. Your purpose is calculation. Your robot brains process information much faster than our human brains. Evaluation, obvious. Human intelligence, low. Well, hey, Hotshot, you asked me if you're so smart, why don't you go calculate your own existence? Evaluation, fine. Prediction, robot, perform action, probability, high. Fine, go do it then. Evaluation, fine. The robot storms away in a huff. I just want the fishman! Oh, you're new. While exploring the halls of SIT, you happen upon a group of tough-looking goblins wearing backwards baseball caps, slouching around insolently and watching for nerds to harass. Given that this is SIT, you'd think they'd be spoiled for choice, but apparently they've settled on you. Hey, you who are there, being a nerd. Who, me? A nerd? Yes, a book reader weakling you look like. This is nerd actions, not tough like a Jocelyn, which is us. I agree. I strongly object to being characterized as a nerd based solely on my appearance. That's baloney. I'm not a nerd. Oh, so you prove it then by we wrestle arms. If you win, we are not then not a nerd you are, okay? What if I lose? Then we are to swirl your head into a toilet. I don't want that. Nobody does. Win at arm wrestling. You and the Jocelyn face off, elbows at the table. After a few minutes of clenched teeth straining, and the two of you manage to remember the rules of arm wrestling and start the match. The Jocelyn is a tough cookie, but you eventually beat him. Ha! So there. Okay, fair is fairness. We admit that a nerd is not you. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna get anywhere with trying to just randomly find those fishmen again. What am I doing? Lithium. So... some help the library. Bus stop. Ocean City. Soda Factory. With a sinister glurble glurb. Huh. 3 of those horrible fishmen come at you out of nowhere. Well, not nowhere. This isn't the right encounter that I needed. That's fine. Just shove past him. We don't need this nonsense. You shove past the slimy fishman and we get some XP. Great. Okay, back to the Soda Factory. This place is pretty abandoned, all right. All that's left is metal storage cabinet and a few crates of empty soda bottles. Not even any bottle caps left. Phooey. Huh. This metal cabinet seems like the only thing of substance left, probably because it's bolted to the floor and locked with a combination lock. Have a look. Looks like it's pretty standard 4-digit combination. Magic open it! You solve the lock with magic. More specifically, you conjure a small cheese elemental to try every possible combination for you while you take a short nap. We got a bag of loose lithium. This is enough lithium to pacify 10,000 maniacs, or to pacify a single maniac on 10,000 separate occasions. Sweet! Alright, nothing else here. Oh god, it's this encounter again. Please, I just need another one. Ah, the true Kingdom of Loathing experience. Okay, cool. I think that that's all we needed there. While I'm here, let's go back to Plunkett Street. As the two of you are strolling down the city sidewalks, Professor Adam occasionally stops to make a quick sketch of some modern thing that you totally take for granted. This time, he's taking out his notebook. A little paper envelope falls out of his pocket. You drop something, Professor. Oh, yes, excuse me. My pockets are filled with bits and bobs and little packets of things. One never knows when one might want to perform a little off-the-cuff alchemy, you know. Go ahead and keep it if you like. Impenetrable shellac. Thanks. All right, we need to go to... Sup, boss? It's Fancy Dan. Hey, Fancy Dan. I found this case of rum. Oh, hey, you're back, baby. I am. Here's your cut of the profits, baby. We got 206 I didn't realize I was going to get profits. Yo, sick. I found this case of rum. A little bit of island nectar, eh? I found this case of vodka. Gotta be careful with this stuff. Might end up drinking you. I found this case of absinthe. Ah, this will attract some dour artsy types. I love it. I found this cola. This will come in handy if any children want to get drunk here. I found them simple syrup. Simple syrup. Nice and easy. Order a drink. Oh my gosh, we can actually order new things now. I'm gonna get the absinthe. Ooh, a mixer? Yes! In the effect cocktailed. Yo! Love it. I love this. I love this so much. This is great. Oh, I have a message. You check the message pad on the phone. There's a note for you that says, call Don T. Call the mom back. Upon auditorily processing the alert bell from this telephonic device, I have answered it. Come on, Don. Dial it back a notch. As it is you who have dialed my number, I do not entirely understand this request, Flumpty Dave. Alright, well, anyway, what do you need? Our observationalists have reported that you have or will soon become operational within Porkham and the locus of education known as the Seaside Institute of Technology. I don't think I care for being observationalized. Our agents are quite discreet and inobtrusive. They will not hinder your activities. That's not a problem. That's not the problem. Would you preference that they take a more active role? What? No, why did you pronounce it like that? Oh, forget it. What's the job? The specific task we require of you is to... I hate this guy. Sensitivinal to communicate to you over telephonular manner. Proceed to the luncheonette Fission Chips, whereupon you will meet with one of our operatives who is known by the sobriquet Greasy Steve. Oh god, it's the guy that freaks the cashier out. You will recognize him by... No, that's fine. I'm pretty sure I'll know him when I see him. Then fortuitous chance on your objective. Hang up. Got it. Okay, well... Bus stop, take the bus somewhere. Back to Porkham. A moment, if you please. I did not... Yeah, I'm coming, dude. I want to talk to him. There we go. Friend Flumpty, it occurs to me that my old office here at the Institute may yet be accessible. And if so, then my binder of research notes might be of some value to us. Oh, really? Where's your office? At the far end of the infinite corridor. How is that possible? Mine was one of the first offices in that wing, you see, and they began the corridor from that end. Huh. Companion... Okay, I'll wait here. You pause to mop your brow with a pocket handkerchief. Dare say the infinite corridor has gotten longer since you... Oh god, we're playing as him! Since you last were here, but the length you have returned to your old office and discovered... to your delight that it is just as you left it. A bit dustier, perhaps. Proceed. Goodness. Ah, all your books are still here. Even your autographed copy of Newton's De Motu Corporum in Gyrum. Fascinating stuff, that. Though a bit outside of your wheelhouse. Ah, this takes me back. In the old days, you were obliged to use coffee cups for our experiments, as test tubes had not yet been invented. The dean eventually made a very strict rule against... japery and practical jokes. Ah, your first periodic table, earth, fire, air, water, phlogiston. Things were much simpler back then. Ah, your old lab assistant's desk. What was his name again? Schmidt? You don't recall that he used to give you merry hell for mispronouncing it all the time. You wonder if he ever made tenure. Ah, your old desk and you note with satisfaction that your standing orders to the cleaning lady to never touch it have not fallen by the wayside. Look for your notes. You locate the spine of your notes binder, and in the detritus, you yank it out with a quick jerk, such that the remainder of the pile settles itself without collapsing. We learned a new skill, boring lecture. You have recovered the notes for which you came. Proceed back to Flumpty. Yes, indeed. Well, Flumpty, I have returned. Hi, Professor. Did you find what you're looking for? I indeed have. And I dare say they may come in handy as time's ahead. Is this you? You look very similar to him. Why am I here? In the Spelljammer D&D setting, instead of being in the void, space is full of phlogiston. It's kind of like gas. Very flammable. Oh! Oh, good. Oh, hi. This guy must be the janitor. Presumably talk to him. Hey there, are you the janitor? Oh, yep, that's me. Been the janitor in this place for nigh on 60 years. You got any questions? I figure I know about all there is to know about these buildings. Wow, everything? Well, everything janitorially at any rate. I do have a question for you, in fact. What can I do for you, kiddo? Ask about the main lobby. You in the lobby right here? Yeah. The one I was almost finished mopping before you came in wiping your feet? Oh, sorry. Just yanking you. Ain't no difference to me which floor I'm mopping. I see. Ask about the infinite hallway. They said I can't start mopping down there till they finish painting it, which suits me since they ain't never gonna finish painting it no matter how many clever math tricks they come up with. Super tasks my foot. Huh. The finite hallway. Now there's a good hallway. Goes on for a little while and then stops. Real traditional. Easy to clean. Love it. Gotcha. The Scholar Wing. Oh, good old Scholar Wing. That's my alma mater, you know? Oh, really? Yeah, liberal arts class, 1869. That's nice. What about the Spider Wing? I pretty much gave up on that place long ago. It just ain't possible to keep the webs under control. Plus, one of them dang spiders stole my dentures last time I was there. Can you believe it? Varmint scuttled off behind the drinking fountain. Ooh, okay, maybe we'll head over there. Say, if you find yourself over that way, you mind keeping an eye out for those dentures? I miss eating solid foods. Sure, I'll get them. Thanks, appreciate it. Wanted to ask about something else. The Vector Wing. Somebody scribbled some weird symbols on the wall next to the Paradox Lab. Don't know why anybody would want do a full thing like that, considering how every classroom has got chalkboard for scribbling weird symbols on. Couldn't get any paint to cover it with, because they're using all the paint for the infinite hallway. Had to use chalk instead. Interesting. Okay, so that was in the Vector Wing. Weird symbols by the Paradox Lab. And the Barbecue Wing. Barbecue Wing, I used to keep my lunch in the freezer in the frozen foods room there. Why'd you stop? Door got wedged shut somehow. Only way to get in there now is to go through the steam tunnels. Ain't much point to keeping lunch in the freezer if you're going to carry it through the hot steam tunnels after. What kind of lunch do you need to keep in a freezer anyway? Ice cubes. Oh. Leave him to his endless mopping. Let's head to the Scalar Wing then? And into the Spider Wing. Behind the fountain. Drinking fountain is filled with spider eggs, making it the second grossest drinking fountain you've ever seen. Look behind the fountain. You peer behind the fountain and see a massive spider with human teeth. Every inch of your skin suddenly trades places with a different inch. Retrieve the teeth. The spider remains motionless as you grab the teeth and continues to remain motionless until you wrench the teeth out of its mouth, at which point it crumbles to dust. Janitor's dentures, false teeth covered in little pieces of spider. Take them back to the only person who could possibly want them. Apparently it wasn't a live spider after all, but a molted spider skin. The spider is going to be really annoyed with himself when he realizes he left his teeth in his other skin. Oh my god. Sure enough, there's a big area next to this door covered in chalk. It's difficult to see because there's white on it. Wipe it away. Oh, my hobo knowledge isn't high enough. What is my hobo knowledge at, anyway? Hobo literacy. Level 10. Damn it, if that hobo outside of the fission chips would just... Oh, I forgot to give the guy back his teeth. You know what? I'm gonna fight this guy. 16. Oh god, you guys are so weak. Okay, we'll cook you. We'll cook you. We'll smack you. 27 cold damage. I'm getting so strong. Okay. Got any hobo codes to share? I don't know what to do with this guy. Okay. A man is really in a really slick suit described as talk to him. Greasy. Hi, you're Greasy Steve? I like how you didn't phrase that as a question. You're a cool customer, kid. I get why Donnie Thesaurus what Donnie Thesaurus sees in you. Put her there. He wipes his hand on his lapel and offers you a handshake. You take it with a grimace and your hand immediately slides out of his grip. Now here's the deal. We got some, what you might call dirty meat, see? And we gotta get it laundered. Meat laundering? I don't know much about that. It's easy. Only tricky part is you gotta find a way into SIT's laundry room to do it. Avocado, hello! So much has happened in the 48 hours of my GTA game. Oh no, please tell me all about it. SIT's laundry room, like actual laundry? Yeah, on account of how it's a steam laundry, and only steam laundry is going to be powerful enough to clean this particularly dirty meat. Is there a spittoon equivalent running gag in this game? Not quite. You can find shoes that give you a silly walk per shoe that you get. Oh, let me go back to Plunkett Street real quick after I do this. He passes you a second on the table. You take a look inside. Bag of dirty meat, ill-gotten gains. Ugh. Yeah, I can see that you see what I mean. Anyway, get that cleaned up and bring it back to me and you'll get your payment. Oh, so all right. Let me go back to Plunkett Street. All right. This spittoon has been placed at a really challenging height. Ask Dan about it. Hey, Dan, your spittoon is kind of inconvenient. Nah, baby, that spittoon isn't for spitting in. That's gone out of style now that mass-produced cigarettes are readily available anyway. No, that's a bona fide historical artifact. What, really? That's right, it belonged to a famous adventurer from Frisco just before the turn of the century. Really? Who? Well, nobody's exactly sure. A lot of people think it belonged to Mumfler Fumperdink. A strong theory because if there's one thing we know about that cat is that he loved spittoons. But other people say it belonged to a fellow by the last name Thurnlion. And a whole lot of other people claim it belonged to, well, a whole lot of other people. But there's one thing we know for sure about this spittoon. Whoever's it was, they didn't use it for spitting into. They wore it as a hat. What? Ew, gross. Right? They sure got into some weird stuff back then. Yeah, no kidding. But that's like my favorite Easter egg in the whole game. Because it references not just, like, the last game, but several people's playthroughs of it, too. I'm gonna go issue taxi so that I don't have to pay to paint it every day and I can store it. I was held hostage 7 times and paid each time, which led to the joke of taxi service being 1-800-HOSTAGE. Now it's becoming an actual business that I run. That's fantastic, Avocado. I love it. But yeah, so if I go to my shoes, right now I'm wearing sneakers. If I switch to gymnast shoes, I now cartwheel everywhere. If I switch to vampire shoes, I float spookily. If I switch to single shoes, I have one shoe, so I just kind of hobble around. So that's something fun. I like the sneakers, though. Yeah, no, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, hey, I haven't actually seen this. There's hobo code. Translate it. The code says there are grapes under here. You quickly pry up the tile, and sure enough, there's grapes. Floor grapes, aged and flattened. Take them to Fancy Town. We train 3 people tomorrow. That's amazing, Avocado. I found some floor grapes. Floor grapes, eh? Well, when life gives you floor grapes, make floor wine, baby. Sounds like a plan. Order a drink. Do I have wine now? I have wine now! Alright! Actually, can I go back to the hobo camp? I don't know if I've talked to everybody here. Ask about hobo code. Hey! Hobo knowledge increased. Perfect, that's all I needed. Bus stop, back to Porkum. I need to go to the Vector Wing. Hypnotize them back. Done. A lot of these I've already kind of gone through. Translate it. Translate the code. It's weird. It's a set of instructions that don't seem to make much sense. You study them for a while and begin to understand. Apparently it's a sequence of actions that will allow you to open the door to the Paradox Lab. Start with the first step. You start with the first step and then turn 15 degrees to the right, and then swivel your neck 60 degrees to the left, and then swivel your back 30 degrees to the left, and then tap your teeth, and then shimmy, and then take 7 steps to the left, and then finally take 7 steps to the right. After you complete the final step, you look up and find yourself inside the Paradox Lab. I don't know if that worked. It is a howling chaos that cannot be described in text and that we have unfortunately also declined to present visually. You marvel at the angles, you giggle at the math, you begin to sweat as you consider the ratios, you grab a cup of coffee to go. It's a quest item. Of all the cups of coffee you've seen, this isn't one of them. What a journey. Can I do it again? No. I fucking love this game so much. Oh my god, I love this game so much. Okay. I can kill you in one hit. Cook you. 15. That'll kill you, and then... The combat I like in this game a little bit more because you have to think about it more. In the last game, you could just level up really, really high and not have to worry about anything. Loose radiation. If you knew more about physics, you'd know how many rads of radiation this is. If it were 70 years from now, you'd tell your friends about how rad it is. At first, I thought I was going to be an annoying person, but even the mods in the roleplay are like, yes, please, there are never any hostages. Well, I'm glad that you have a purpose. I found your dentures. It was a pretty awful experience. Well, now, thank you kindly. Oh, geez, you're just gonna pop them in without even wiping them off, huh? I'll gargle some mouthwash later. Alright, I'll leave him to it. Alright, how we doing on... We have 247 experience. Let's check out our books. There we go. The world's sleaziest jokes, culled from the world's sleaziest toilet stalls. If you can stomach these, there won't be much left in heaven or earth that can scandalize you. Be shocked. And Pitt the Elder said, why under the wig of a wig, my dear? Huh? Wait, oh no, that's disgusting. Heard them all. It takes a hell of a lot to make you blush. There's still a lot of filth here. Do it. Oh my god, I can keep going. Skill upgrade. What is the skill? And she said, thank you, but wherever did you find a can opener at this time of night? Oh, that's terrible. You're embarrassed to admit that you laughed. There's still a whole lot of filth to go through. Do it again. Then she sent it back to the kitchen and said, I'll have it without the lettuce. Yikes. You wouldn't want to admit that you understood that one. Oh, it's plus elemental armor infinite time? You're kidding me. You're kidding me. No way. That's the cat, all right, but it ain't the cream. Revolting. How could they print that? Okay, I gotta wait on that one. Do I have anything else I can do? Oh, I can do this one. You've perused the basic recipes, but there are some advanced ones towards the back of the book. If you read them, Medical Machengo will have an additional 5 HP. You read the recipes and gain even more insight into the health benefits of cheese. Unfortunately, you're so distracted by your newfound doctoring skills that you forget your librarianing skills and promptly lose the book. Eureka! So wait. The surely shocking jokes is infinite elemental armor. Like infinite upgrades to your elemental armor. Heard them all. Plus 4. Oh, specifically to Sleaze armor. Got it. That's fantastic, actually, because then I don't have to take a lot. There are books for each elemental armor. I'm so excited. So anything that says the complete set is what I need to look out for, right? What am I doing? The laundry facility. Okay, so I need to get back to... I think I need to go to the Scalar Wing. Acoustics, maybe it's not. I don't know, but there's one for each. The names are pretty clear giveaways. Gotcha. It's not this one. Maybe the Vector Wing. My brain, like, hard stopped again. Okay, steam tunnel access, frozen food. We need to get to the frozen food from the back. I think we also need to get to the laundry from the back. Store has a combination lock on it. That I don't know what to do with. This is not where I want to be. Greenhouse access. Laundry room. Launder the mob's meat. You don't want to look at that gross, filthy meat again, so you just throw the whole thing into the machine and start the wash cycle. Wait. You wait. The machine continues to launder the meat. Keep waiting. You continue waiting. Keep waiting. You continue waiting. You don't know how much longer you can take this. Keep waiting. Continue waiting. This is very long and boring. Quite boring. Quite boring. Quite boring. You don't know how much longer you can take. Is this just... You continue waiting. It's like watching grass grow, but there's no breeze. Excuse me. Okay, skip to the end of waiting. You take advantage of the fact that time can pass as an arbitrary rate during one of these dialogues, so you skip to the end of the whole laundry process. Bag of laundered meat. This bag is clean as a bag of whistle cake. Wow. Hold on. This bag is as clean as the bag a whistle came in. As far as you know, the meat inside is equally clean. Finally. Okay, so I think I need to take that back to Steve. Massive steam-powered freezer, probably full of jumbo shrimp and military intelligence. Am I right? I feel like I should be able to do something still with the freezer. I guess not. Oh, I have the lithium, though. I can go finish the main quest in this area. Let's go back to fish and chips. Give him the laundered meat. You glance around to make sure nobody is watching and slide the sack of freshly laundered meat across the table. Greasy Steve opens the sack and glances inside. Nice job, kid. Here's your payment. He picks a briefcase and studies the and empties the sack into it and slides the briefcase to you. Like a cow, this briefcase is flesh surrounded by leather. Unlike a cow, it has a brass latch that... Seriously? He shrugs and goes back to stuffing his face. Leave it to him. Alright, briefcase full of meat. 500 meat. Awesome. I'm so glad. No coffee. Let's go back to the chemical lab. Do not need a fuse. I already have one. Drop in the bag of lithium. Make something. I need chrome polishing. Arsenic and mercury first make bronze. So, what about lithium, mercury, arsenic, lead? Flush it. Try again. Lithium, mercury, lead, arsenic. Chrome polishing juice. Keep it. There we go. I don't know if I was supposed to find something that would have told me that, but I figured it out. I finished! Oh ho, Professor Gilbert will be the judge of that. I take a rag and sample the chrome, and a sample of chrome metal out of the desk drawer and test out your polish. Yes, this is very good of a polish. Well to doing. Thanks. You have to passing this class with colorful flight. Professor Gilbert will to signing a transcript of yours and gladness. They sign your transcript with a flourish and then leave the room chattering excitedly about how great their motorcycle fenders are going to look. We have graduated. Sweet. Great. So that's the main quest done, technically. Now that you fulfill the requirements, you can go into the library. I don't know how to find the other sections of this map. Like, what's this thing? What's this building? What's this building? And where is the final sewer? hear a manhole cover. I can either slam it shut, but this isn't slam it shut. The one thing I saw said I could crawl down into it, and I'm mad that I don't have it now. Inspect the reactor. I've already done this one before. Okay, I guess we'll just go to the library. Jump the manhole cover. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh man, so that's not how you do it. You make a break for the end of the alley, holding your breath, and jump through the cloud of foul-smelling steam. The fishermen, unfazed by the smell, of course, but they're surprised at your actions and the fact that one of them falls down. God, the dogs are... I have dogs in here, and they are farting up a storm right now. Gives you enough of a head start that you manage to make your escape. Now you just need a way to escape the rotting sewer smell clinging to your clothes, hair, and skin. So that's not how you do it. How do I get to... How do I get to the last thing? Hey there, Ted. I passed my classes, see? You hand Ted the transcript and he inspects it carefully. After a moment, he nods and hands you back the transcript and gestures towards the door with a thumb. Let's enter the stacks. Oh. All the furniture has been pushed to the corner. This old man is chanting something in a language that you can't understand, apparently conducting some kind of dark ritual with a rather important-looking book, which you'll have already noticed is generating some kind of ominous portal. Interrupt him. Excuse me. What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Well, it's just that I'm looking for a certain book, and I'll be frankly amazed if it isn't the one that you've got on that pedestal there. And you think I'm just going to give it to you? Get out of here! Who are you? Don't you recognize me? Should I have only enrolled here for an afternoon? I'm Dean Wormwood! And if you don't leave immediately, I'll expel you. I already graduated. I meant out of this dimension! Oh. What are you actually doing? Didn't I just tell you not to interrupt me? Yeah, but you're already interrupted now, so you might as well tell me, right? Oh, yes, certainly. I'll just reveal my entire plan to some random grad student, or whoever you are. That would certainly be to my advantage. Would it? Oh, you're being sarcastic. A stellar observation, full marks. Now get out of here before I put you on double secret probation. Jeez, I guess you're sore about it. Criticizes magic circle. You know, I'm pretty sure you got the focusing diagram wrong. Oh, yes? And what do you know about it? Well, I know the square goes there and the hexagon goes there. You've got them switched. What? But, oh, I get it. You used an old compass. West is north now. You have to flip across the diagonal. See, what? But that doesn't make any... The dean frantically scans his handiwork. You casually put a hand on his shoulder and give him a straight arm. A straight arm shoved towards the portal. He stumbles and screeches in pain and terror as he's sucked into it with a whoosh. Like a mouse caught by a shop vac. And then the portal vanishes with a quiet pop. Whoopsie daisy. As I just... Sneaky. This is unmistakably the book you are looking for. Take it. Oh, wait. This is just a copy of the student handbook. There's nothing unusual about it. Well, shoot. That curse book has got to be around here somewhere, though. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's some hobo code in the back, though. Me in. The code reads, hobo-relevant literature nearby. You scour nearby shelves and find yourself the book in question. Psychography of panhandling. Academic treatise on begging. I think I misunderstood that. Read it. Even though its subject matter is complex, this book is written in such simple language that even a child hobo can understand it. Still, it's going to take an adult level of willpower to actually finish the thing. Read it. You study the book and you memorized a bunch of techniques for getting people to relinquish additional meat. Expert panhandlery. You've learned what makes people tick, and more importantly, what makes people feel generous. You drop the book in one of SIT's pneumatic book return chutes, so it can be of some use to the next prospective hobo. All rising balance lifts ledgers. I don't think I read that right at all. Treatise, thank you. It's getting to the point of the evening where I've been reading all night, and I'm just like... here it is. This is unmistakably the book you're looking for. Check it out. Check it out as in examine it or borrow it from the library. Both. You got Librum Umbra Malum Ovilla. This book radiates menace. The spine is as dry and cracked as the spine of a spooky skeleton. The binding reminds you of a skeleton bound to a dungeon wall with rusty manacles. The picture of a skeleton on the cover is also evocative of something scary, but you can't place what it is. Perhaps a skeleton? Let's also check it out. Perk. I wonder if we're going to get more skills that we can unlock. Or if at this point it's just books. Is there anything else in here I can take note of? I don't think so. And I know I can come back here. Curious. Before I really finish this part out, I do wonder... Let's go here. I thought maybe there might be manhole cover out in the street here that I could pry up. I guess not. Maybe here? Wait, what? A well-dressed man flags you down. Excuse me there, good citizen. Might you have a match on your person? No, but also yes. That's new. Ah, well, thank you all the same. Toodaloo. Toodle off. Maintenance department? I was through here pretty... Oh, hey. Weird shadow pocket or pouch or something. Reach inside. We got a shadow rope. In the evening, the shadows grow longer. Once they grow long enough, you can use them as a lasso. Okay. Oh, wait. There's the manhole right there. Nice. There's a hobo code. The code reads, emergency ring behind this brick. You pull it out, and sure enough, there's a ring behind it. Ring of Raucous Fraucous. Fights will be extremely chaotic. It's a simple matter of debate whether God plays dice with the universe, but it's ambiguous that this ring does. I'm not putting that on. Oh. Fishman... This Fishman is neither capable nor interested in talking to you. Fishman is scaly, silent type. Fishman came here to drink and not talk to you. Either a fishy-looking guy or a guy looking fishy. Either way, it seems like he's getting an angry drunk on. Talk to him. Hey, buddy, what's up? Yes, you... He takes a couple Fishman eggs out of his pocket and lobs them at the bartender. Hey, give me another! The bartender shoots him some side-eye, although technically Fishmen are always doing that, and brings over another bottle of something. Ask him about his weird head. You pause trying to think of a more diplomatic way to phrase that. Say, I couldn't help noticing. I ain't gotta take that from the likes of you. You and what army? I ain't gotta take nothing from nobody. Yeah, you tell him, buddy. And another thing. That's right, you said it. That's right, I said it. Hey, bartender, bring over for my friend here. He pitches a couple of eggs to the bartender, who reluctantly brings you a 40-ounce bottle and a foul-looking mug. Is this Brian? Think you can match me? Your lungs, I'll drink you under the table. Go for it. Despite being an obviously terrible idea, you managed to down 2.5 pints of raw salt water without throwing up. You immediately have a splitting headache. Your drinking buddy laughs at your pained expression. So one of the mods seems to be one of my new hires. I may have just got a fast track to being an official business. Nice. That's awesome, Avocado. Does he keep going? Oh, I can't keep going. Dang. You choke down another giant bottle of seawater. Despite the volume of liquid sloshing around inside of you, your mouth feels entirely dry. You're thirstier than you've ever been in your entire life. Someone is practicing jazz drum solo very nearby, possibly inside your skull. Not bad, friend. Of course, I got a head start on you. One more! You stagger away from the table and out the door. Fortunately, you're already in a sewer, so it doesn't really matter if you throw up. Okay, hold please. I need one more muscle. Do I have something that'll do my muscle by, like, 2 by chance? Muscle by 1. No, it's all by 1. So fish liver oil, I guess, since I have multiples. What am I getting rid of? Fairy dusted, spooky armor? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, try again. Very excited. No, be excited. That's awesome, Avocado. I don't know a whole lot about GTA, but I'm always excited to hear about stuff. Ask him about his weird head. Hey, you tell him, buddy. Go for it. Keep going. Keep going. Hey! You can literally feel your internal organs turning into jerky. The edges of your vision are going black. You manage to stay upright just long enough to see the fish guy's head hit the table. Then you rifle through his pockets and stagger out the door with your mug still desperately clutched in one hand. Once you're done throwing up, you take a little nap. Alright, we got more of the row, and we got a nasty mug. The stains on the outside of this mug are almost as nasty as the stains on the inside of a toilet. Deals your muscle and stench damage to an opponent and also poisons them for 3 per fight. Yo, that's not bad. Gonna be so fucking for real, neither do I. But hey, you're having fun with it, right? That's all that matters. Okay. I feel better because now I've officially gotten, I think, the last thing I needed currently. Uncurse the evil book, and our side quests here are take the fishman eggs back to Rufus. I think I just needed 3. If not, I can always come back here and continue the side quest. But I think he said 30 pounds of fish eggs, and I'm hoping that's it. But just 3. Guys. Look at these precious babies. Ranger. Hi, Tundra. Hi, Ranger. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Look at Ranger though. Oh, big stretch. I know, they're getting so big. I don't think Tundra will let me pick him up right now, but next time, Deadbug, super dead. Oh, Dark, you're one of the only ones that has that sub badge. Oh. I haven't really said anything official about it, but occasionally when I'm on this scene, you'll see something pop up here. If we do 100 bits, I'll give the dogs a treat. And that's not just for when I'm on this scene, that'll be just in general, but I thought it'd be a nice way to incorporate them. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, they're so cute. Makes you want to go over and curl snuggling with them. I know! I wouldn't recommend it right now because they are covered in dust. Very itchy. But they're sweet little love bugs, and I love them so much. Keep them on the screen for now. 100 bits, you say? Yes. On the way to where you're going, you wander into a vacant laboratory and look around. A big chunk of bloodstone ore sits on the lab workbenches. From the notes on the chalkboard, you conclude that somebody was trying to prove definitely that you can't get blood from a stone. We're contradicting them. Looking at their bodies, I'm starting to think Otis has Roddy? Yeah, they're Pitweilers, so they're... I think they're like 3/4 pit, one part Roddy. Alright, we're doing some Treatos for the puppos. Look at them good boys. I shall spoil them from here. But yeah, that way I figure, because we're using the treats for both training and obviously loving the dogs. So any bits given for treats goes towards helping them with their training. Yeah, Otis has that body, and personally, And personality, ahead and head. Oh, the darker one that was sleeping with their legs spread. Oh, yeah. So the black one is Ranger, and the gray one is Tundra. I want to bring Tacoma in here too. You should hide this fact of 100-bit treats from Ash because you'll do nothing but giving treats all stream. You're gonna make my dogs fat. Tundra's already getting that big barrel chest. Built Ford tough. No, built Toyota strong. Because he's named after a Toyota Tundra. I'm not kidding. Tacoma's named after a truck. Tundra's named after a truck. Ranger's named after a truck. Yeah, you met Ranger. That makes sense. Alright. Back to the game. Using your geology training and also a spoon, you collect some blood from the stone. If they had literally used any other type of rock, their experiment would have been a success. Alright, Rufus, I think I got what you need. Hello again. I got the eggs. 3 pounds of fishman eggs. Oh, it's 3 pounds, not 30. Cutie beans. Honestly, he's the one I was looking at being like, is my dog part Roddy? Very well could be. The most indicative thing is if they have the little eyebrow marks, but that's not always the case if they're only part. I got the eggs. Oh, great. Let me just process these and... Oh, whoops. I misplaced a decimal. I only need 0.3 pounds of eggs. Well, now we've got plenty of this goop. You can keep the extra eggs. Hooray. You'll also need this. Municipal contraption. This odd-shaped tool has City of Porkham stamped on it, leading you to wonder why exactly Rufus had it. Take it to the river bridge. Now we just slather you with this foul-smelling jelly. Come back and see me if you need to be reapplied. Oh, God. Rufus's special rag. You suspect that this is just an ordinary rag, but you don't want to hurt Rufus's feelings for asking. I covered in some goo that Rufus assures you is necessary. Double hooray! Off to the bridge! You walk past a phone booth and, well, there's clearly something not right with the phone booth. I mean, the booth itself looks fine, but there's some kind of wriggling, twitching, shadowy mass inside, like a horrible multi-armed monstrosity scrambling to get free. As you're standing there watching, one of its arms manages to grab the door handle and the shadow spills out onto the sidewalk, splitting into 5 creepy little human-shaped shadows. What is this? Some kind of weird shadow fraternity break? I love it. Alright, you guys are not particularly strong, but I'm gonna go ahead and do this anyway, just for shiggles. I guess it doesn't really matter. He has like the spot for eyebrows, but not as two-tone. Gotcha. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank God I reduced his moxie, because otherwise that would have killed me. And Wabap! Should mess with my old boss and see if she's... Oh, is that where you got, Otis? Ah! That shouldn't have scared me. Use the tool that Rufus gave you! Climb on down. Oh, she has his mom. Dad is unknown. Gotcha. Oh, there's some hobo code over here. Hold on. Translate it. The code reads, I'm hiding behind the next... piling to the left. Come say hello. Oh, this sounds like I'm gonna make a new friend. You look behind the bridge pile and find a hobo sitting there with a fishing pole. He wasn't even particularly hiding. Weird that you didn't see him before I talked to him. Well, hi there. You must have seen my note on the other pylon. My name's Walter. Hi, I'm Flumpty. Are you living under this bridge? For the moment, I'll probably move on soon because SIT students keep throwing weird rocks down here. But it's protected from the rain and the fishing's good, so it's a pretty nice spot to camp for a while. What about the fishmen? Those fellas with the glowing eyes, they were a bit leery of me at first, but I guess they decided I was harmless. Maybe all the raw fish I've been handling rubbed off on me. Makes sense, I guess. Asking about hobo code. mostly fish-related ones, but sure, everyone should know a little industrial chemicals dumping spot sign in particular. Oh yeah, I bet you get real weird fish there. Got one with 2 butts once. You mean tails? Nope. Oh boy. Ask him about fishing. So you know all about fishing. I guess I picked up a trick or two. You looking for some pointers? Sure, that'd be great. As far as I've figured out that you hold on to the long stiff part of the pole and dangle a sharp wire into the water. Well, there's a sentence that stopped being double entendre real fast. Here, let's expand on that knowledge a bit. We now have expert fishery. You know when to fold your bait, and you know how to hold it. Better fishing results. Thanks. Tell them about the hobo camp. If you're thinking about moving away, there's a hobo camp on the outskirts of Ocean City. They could probably use someone with your fishing acumen. I just use regular tackle, but that still sounds like a pretty good deal. I'll head there directly. Nice. Adopt a bank. This section of the bank is kept clean and safe by the fine folks of the SIT Chemicals Department. Oh boy. There's some shoes here. An old pair of rubber boots that's been discarded. Grab them. Rubber boots with rubber soles, extremely bouncy. Oh, I fucking love this game. Alright, a nasty mud hole. Is a cloaca covered in mud worse than regular cloaca? Well, let's find out! Oh. She was either adopted pregnant or got pregnant shortly after being adopted. Oh, gotcha. You emerge from the disgusting hole into a slightly less disgusting cave, although let's not be unclear here. The cave is very disgusting. Wet piles of eggs litter the uneven ground, and you hear a quiet, gurgly breathing sound from the other end of the cavern. Let's get Rufus his stupid pearl. Boing, 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 boing. A shadow rift. Oh, God, is that where we have to go? Oh. Hold, please. Oh. Oh, okay, hold, please. Did I not get closer to you? Well, this is almost definitely the fish mother. Approach her. You hear a smooth, melodious voice speaking directly into your mind. You are a cunning and wily human to have bypassed the defenses of this place. Thanks. Don't ask how I did it. I already know. Fear not. The eggs I give my children to take care of are largely non-viable. It helps keep them out of trouble if they think they have responsibilities. Why have you sought out this audience with me, human? Well, ask politely for the pearl. It's about the pearls. Ah, so you are a treasure hunter, are you? You who have killed 17 of my children, yes, I counted, have the further temerity to trick your way into my lair in pursuit of material wealth? It's not like that. Your words are the ashes of one whose pants are aflame, human. Liar, liar, pants on fire. I will grant you no such boon. Nuts. I don't really want to fight her. What if I went into here? I guess I don't need to breathe in here. I thought my oxygen was gonna run out and it would be bad. A throbbing ring of negative energy around a chalice-shaped object might be a chalice. You should ask Jessica about this next time you see her. Okay, I'm starting to think I need to fight the Fish Queen. Maybe if I hadn't killed the fishman to begin with. I don't know. Do I have to? Let me... do that. And now I guess we'll fight her. I'm a little nervous. Oh God, we can't do this. We might be able to do this. Hold, please. Okay, I'm going to think. 5 physical damage. What are you going to do? Dealing 20 sleaze damage. $13 spooky damage to all enemies. I'm gonna slap that on. It said I could use another combat item. I don't fully understand how that works. Hot damage, reduce Moxie. Moxie is their highest, so yeah, we'll do this. Okay, so their Moxie's now at 1. Reducing Mysticality by 6. You are 19. Oh, these guys are going to be easy to take out. If I could just get rid of the muscle. Hot damage. I don't want to do anything. So let's just keep doing this and try and get as much damage out as we can. You are going to do 0 sleaze damage. You're going to try and hit Bishop the Warbler. I'm going to take you out first because you're planning on hitting me, and I don't want my shield to go away. And you're planning on hitting the professor, so goodbye. Oh, I didn't even see you. We'll reduce all foes by 3. I guess that's not heal Flumpty Dave. Poison. Let's poison the fish mother. That was by a lot. Okay. I only have 2 AP. I'm gonna slap on another shield. Do I need to? That's fine. We'll do it anyway. 4 hot damage. 4 hot damage. I can't take any of you out with just this stuff. Okay. I'm gonna hit that guy. And then I'm gonna kill this one. Your Moxie's already super low. Can we just poison you again? Oh my god, we can stack the poison. Oh my god, the professor was so necessary! That's amazing! And... okay, we're just gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Is that enough? Yes! That's enough! We did it! I don't know if that was a good thing. You won! Hopefully that won't set off a protracted human/fishman war or anything. It will, I guarantee it, and I probably shouldn't have done that. Professor Adams tells you some boring facts about the foes you defeated. Thanks. Oh, it gave me extra experience, too. That's pretty sick. Also, we have some stuff. The cheeses I have smelt. You've read most of this book already. There's an epilogue, and due to a misprint, it's in really small typeface. You can read it, but it's going to take some effort. If you do, we get, 2 additional stench damage. Squint at it. As you read the epilogue, you're glad you did it. It describes an even stinkier cheeses than the main book. That's been upgraded. You wrinkle your nose so hard that the thought of them... at the thought of them, that your nose knocks the book into a nearby sewer grate. Very stinky. Nice. Okay, that wasn't the worst thing I've done. Oh boy, is there just... a teeming mass of fishmen. This is apparently where the fish mother keeps most of her young. Go fishing. Oh boy. Okay, so you're all pretty low. Let's go ahead and do this, just in case. 16, 9, 15. So you will get... oh, that... wait. 7. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna have to use 2 AP either way, so... do it again. You are also going to take this to the face. heal its allies. We'll get rid of you next. So I'm gonna hit you with this, and then I'm gonna smack you with this. Dude, that poison ain't no joke. I do want to go back and get Molly, though. Dude, that gave us quite a bit of experience, actually. Either way, we can come back here to fight more things later. Let's go back to Rufus. You wander through a doorway marked Department of Esoteric and Forbidden Mathematics and immediately get lost, despite the fact that it's a single straight hallway without any intersections. The walls and floors meet at weird angles, and did I mention there's no ceiling? Because there is no ceiling at all. I have spooky armor! Okay. Hello again. I got the pearl. Don't ask me for details. That gross, huh? No questions. Wow, the pearl is really a beaut. I'm gonna have to go into hardcore analysis mode for a while. I'll give you a call when I figure the next step out of my plan. All right. That said, I think that that is everything we could have possibly done given the current circumstances of this area. I don't know if anything new will unlock later. Notes and information. Personal notes. The amount of information you can squeeze on the chalkboard is remarkable. So let's go home. Back to Ocean City. A moment, if you please. Let's talk to him. I must say, I did not expect the future to have quite so much fighting in it. Yeah, sir, you arrived at kind of a weird time. Or at least you're following someone's who's in a weird situation. Oh, I think nothing of it. I was never one to shy away from a scrap in my youth, and although those days are far behind me, very far indeed, the exercise will do me a wonder of good. I really quite like him, and the poison damage is amazing. But I do want Molly to level up. Oh, good. We have another call from Dawn. Dawn Toblerone speaking. Dawn, that was unusually concise. Are you feeling okay? The boss is mad about our telephone bill. I have been encouraged to keep this brief. I see. Well, what's the job? Greasy Steve will have details for you. Okay. I guess we're going back to Porkham? Hey kid, good to see you. Have a french fry. They have fries here? I didn't see that on the menu. I bring my own from home. I'll pass, thanks. What's the job? The boss has decided we need to send a message to the Congressman Chutney. You familiar? Sure, a message is when information is conveyed from one person to another. I meant with the congressman. Never met him. His son Chadley is a student here. Lives at one of the frat houses, Zeta Omega Omicron. Okay, what's that got to do with me? So you're gonna make young Chad sleep with the fishes. Whoa, I didn't sign up for Greasy Steve passes you a large sack of rotting fish. Oh, this thing is dripping with every different kind of fish fluid. They have put this in something that didn't leak? Oh, I didn't sign up for this either. Look, all you gotta do is get into the kid's room. It's a lead pipe cinch. I don't know what that means, but okay, I guess. That's not where I want to be. There's even more buildings that appear? Oh boy. Anything in the trash? This trash can is sparkling clean, probably from years of disuse. There's some very muscular flies buzzing around this pile of discarded protein powder. Oh, it appears there's some sort of fraternity row. It looks like there's another frat house that way. Oh, very cool. Okay. Loud in here, boys. This guy is dancing. SAT kids dance different to the beat. That guy doing a little grilling indoors. Ask him how it's going. Hey, is it safe to grill indoors like that? I mean, it's not my house, so whatever. Fair enough. I can't really get the taste I'm looking for, though. Say, can I get you to do a favor for me? Sure, what? I got a buddy over at Phi Epsilon Tau. His burgers always come out super good. Some kind of special wood chips or something. Could you go over there and get some for me? I gotta stay here and watch the queue. Phi Epsilon Tau house. All right. That guy is throwing food at a makeshift dummy. His precision is uncanny. Talk to him. Hey, I'm Flumpty. Sup, pal? I'm Glordo. Hi, Glordo. You're really going to town on that training dummy. Yeah, I picked this up in the army. It's so loud in here. You were in the army? Yeah, I was in the Cola Wars. Saw things you wouldn't believe. True horror. Wait, how old are you? 31? Huh. Well, I guess that explains your skill with throwing food. You learned that in the army? Yep, except it wasn't much learning to be experimented on by military scientists with highly dubious ethics, pal. Oh wow, what'd they do? Made me drink a bunch of experimental super soldier syrup, crazy stuff. I barely remember any of what happened to me, but the nightmares will follow me forever. Jeez, do you have any of that syrup left? The super soldier syrup? Yeah, I stole a whole case of it on my way out. Can I have some? Yeah, I can give you a dose, but not for free, pal. You gotta bring me a treat. A treat? What kind? I need 3 bottles of pork soda. There's a machine in the Vector wing that has it. Got it. Ah. This dessert cart is cleaner than most of the things near it. Check under the cover. Oh, we got baklava! And we got an item. Balaclava. Oh, it does cold armor. This hat is great for concealing your identity so that nobody can make fun of you and how badly you ski! This doorknob is slathered with grease. Open it. Oh, it's so much quieter in here. Fuse box. Stuffed. This fuse box has been stuffed full of celery! I don't trust any organization that stockpiles this much margarine. Shelves of miscellaneous basement junk. Search it. Nice, we got some stuff. I don't really want to make stuff. This drum smells of vermouth. Take a closer look. We got a drum of vermouth. I'm excited. Climb down this. Toolbox abandoned by some sewer worker in the distant past. See if it contains stuff. Presumably useful various sewer-related things. A chunk of lead. A little nugget of the 5th heaviest stuff in the universe. Cool. Oh. Weird glowing mushroom. Oh. The fishmen are acting kind of strange. Well, stranger than usual. Well, as far as you can tell, given your limited experience with the fishmen behavior patterns, maybe it has something to do with that weird altar over there. Fight them! Oh, they're not really paying attention to me, are they? 8 of 11, 8 of 11, 8 of 11, and... Okay, we're gonna do this. What are you planning on doing? Flumpty Dave, dealing cold damage... So your mysticality. I don't think I have any. Oh, wait. There we go. Slam car door. And I can't do that again, so do this. Moxie is completely down. You only have 8 left. So we'll do this. We'll do this. And my poison should honestly take them out. And then you'll toss that. And then that should go down now. You won! That's 1 triangle. That won't be bothering any more fishmen. And we get some weird facts. An offering bowl full of jiggly glistening fishman eggs. Grab them. Okay, so there's many more ways I could have gone about that. And we'll grab whatever's in here. Shadow salad. This would be funny if it weren't so terrifying. Increases mysticality by 1 and, ooh, damage of magical weapons by 5 for the rest of the day. Door is shut with dried pudding. I'm not okay with that. Recliner is a sign that says free. You assume that means something other than it being free of stains. Drag it back to your room. You hang a poster up, making the space seem even more of a messy dorm room. You hang up your SIT pennant on the wall. Now anybody who comes to visit will think you're educated. You're tired of carrying a loose steam vent around, so you install it in the corner of your room. You set up Rufus's hot plate on your desk. Look at that! Where things are getting fancy up in here. This is not where I meant to be. Time is it? You know, I think I gotta call that good for today. Well, let me at least see if I can finish this curse. And then we'll finish the side quest next time. Talk to Jessica. I got that book and possibly also a bachelor's degree in chemicals. I'm not exactly sure. Wow, sounds like a busy day. Yep, that's a fair assessment. I'm going to bed now. Okay, sleep tight. Oh, wait. I don't want to go to bed. Don't forget to uncurse the book. We're having some trouble pinpointing the next artifact, but we should have it sorted out in the morning. It won't send me... Where is our buddy? I'm surprised confused that there's just areas of SIT you haven't found. I don't know why. Yeah, it's kind of strange. Maybe we'll uncurse the stuff later. Let me go back. So this one I don't know how to get. All of these I assume I can just go down the street and find them. There's a necktie hanging on the knob of the store and you refuse to find out what that means. Have you tried wandering? A bunch. So much. I have tried wandering so much. What is going on in here? There's grunting and shouting, and there's either a brawl or a sporting event taking place in this room. Possibly both. Barge in and join in! Oh, it's a bunch of Jocklins. You all are weak beans, but... Oh, you all have 8 HP left. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. And then on my next turn, everybody should be dead. Let's just go ahead and smack. We'll get hurt a little bit, but the damage I do is... There we go. All gone. Ooh, we got 42 meat out of that. I know there are areas that are locked off based on your major, but I thought the outside areas would all pop up. No, I think you gotta prompt them all by quests, I thought. Young lady is operating a still here. Talk to her. You must be a chemical student, right? Good guess, but nope, I'm basically a hobo. I've been renting out my services and this portable still to make ends meet. That still doesn't look very portable. Oh, it's much lighter than you'd expect. I see. Well, it still doesn't look very portable. Ask about hobo code? Oh, sure. Some say booze-related glyphs are the most useful ones. Noise. Tell her about the hobo camp. You know, there's a big hobo camp over in Ocean City. I bet your skills would be really popular there. Yeah, I heard about that. I'm saving up to buy a new hat first, though. I want to put my best foot forward. I seriously don't think they'd mind. I know, but it's for my own self-confidence. I wouldn't expect a woman who owns her own still to have issues with self-confidence. Oh, I don't drink this stuff. You could use it to degrease industrial machinery. How much would you need for a hat? 87 meat? Okay, I'll cover you. Oh, wow, are you sure? Yeah, it's no problem. Thank you so much. Come see me at the camp later and I'll pay you back. Oh, that's very sweet. I think it's just one more spot you haven't found. Oh, the SIT map is a lot emptier than I remembered. Oh, you started to give it... Oh, well, I appreciate you checking that out. Thank you. For Trudy's wardrobe, check inside. We got a wire coat hanger. You're not sure why anybody would want to wear a coat made of wire, but whatever. Oh, I need stench armor. Oh. We got 35 experience from that. This is just a pile of toilet shards. Either a special toilet for a really tall guy named Art or a toilet hung by a genius. That straight up is a stab at, oh, what is it? There was a famous artist that basically submitted a urinal. Most of the books on the shelf have been ruined, but not all of them. We got sloppy cooking for huge groups. Sweet, a cookbook of the modern on-the-go slob who doesn't have time for things like cleaning up or making sure that your food doesn't hurt people. We get Fondue Deluge, light up random foes for a total of 5 on fire. Hell yes. You read the book and almost forget everything you know about keeping the kitchen clean. You get the sense that if you read it again, you'll forget the rest of it. Dad dies. Yeah, that one. Dad, I think that's how you say it. I could be wrong. If you do Fondue Delusion on fire, yeah, upgrade. Nice. All right. Sweet. Well-plated doors sign out that reads C. Chutney. It seems reasonable to assume that C stands for Chadley. Go inside. You sneak into Chad's room and dump rotting fish out onto his bed. After tonight's inevitable rager, he'll stagger into his room and pass out without even noticing him. Perfect crime. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. Okay, let's... What is my XP at right now? 90. I think I have enough to do another book. Cooking with power tools. Ah, so close. You know what? Let's go ahead and get into the fracas. Okay. Stench damage. Stench damage. Stench damage. And I'm just gonna kill you. And will that kill them? Hey! I love that. Oh, I can just go straight there. I don't need to... There we go. So how'd it go, kid? You got some news for me? Yeah, the kid's bed is full of fish. It was a lead pipe cinch, just like you said. I still don't know what that means, though. Nobody does. That's what makes it such a great turn of phrase. Anyway, nice job, kid. Now Congressman Chutney will really know who he's dealing with. He sure will. And that's another 600 meat. That's amazing. Item. You have 8, 8, and 15. I should have enough AP to take care of all of this. I think I am going to go back for Molly. The professor's great. Well, that poison was so good. I want to see what else Molly has, though. Oh. The front door is overgrown with vines. What am I doing here anyway? Wants you to put wood chips. Wait. Guy at Zeta Omega Omicron wants you to get some wood chips from his buddy at Phi Epsilon Tau. Lordo at Zeta Omega Omicron wants 3 bottles of pork soda in exchange for special syrup. Okay. We need wood chips here. Smells good. Fraternity guy is tending the grill here. Talk to him. What you doing? Queuing? What? It's a very cute way of saying barbecuing. Here, try one of these bad boys. Vegetable sausage. A sausage shaped like shaped massive leaves and mulch and potato casing. All right. What is it? It's a special plant-based sausage I'm working on. Is it any good? I didn't call it good. Wait, I didn't call it a good boy just now. I figured I need another, I don't know, 80 or 90 years to really get it right. I see. Well, thanks all the same, I guess. Don't mention it. So do you like Q? Yes, I love it more than anything. Well, here, have one of these queuing forks. I got like 10 of them. Once people find out you're into queuing, you start getting them for every birthday and Crimbo. Oh, Mysticality +4 and deals hot damage. My ice cream scoop deals bleeding, though, and that's so good. Gosh, thanks. Leave him do his queuing. Does he have anything else to say? Nope. This guy is shivering and his teeth are chattering loudly. Ask him what's wrong. I was hanging out on that weird stone frat and I left my jacket at the bar. I'm freezing. I guess that's some kind of unnatural chill in the air. I'm real susceptible to changes in the narrative atmosphere. If you're headed in the direction of Lambda Iota Theta, could you stop and grab my jacket for me? It's soft and comforting. Sure, no problem. Thanks. Oh, a kitty cat! What did this say? This pot contains dozens of different kinds of flowers all grafted together in some kind of weird-smelling plantenstein. This cat is writhing around in a pile of catnip, either in agony or ecstasy. Get closer. You definitely avoid the flailing claws and gnashing teeth and give him a little scritch on the chin. You also see his collar, which reads Sprig. Rub his belly. Sprig's boon, +1 muscle. Stinky's boon, +3 sleaze armor. You know, I'm gonna keep my current boon. Shrubberman of some sort. What's the shrub you're working on? A new strain of super aloe. I think I've heard of aloe. That's a medicinal thing, right? Yep, it's great for burns and rashes and so on. Here, try some. Neat, thanks. This frat guy is tending to some multi-smelling plants. Talk to him. He looks too busy to talk to you. This plant is really hopping. I'm going to assume... Somebody gonna get some kind of weird wood chips. Oh, sure, I know who you mean. What he wants is mesquite. I have a little bit of bark of mesquite tree over there. Oh, this. Save some chips off it. Nice, we got it. Okay, so then we can head... Hey, buddy. Alright. Give him the wood chips. Hey, fantastic. Thanks, pal. They're probably gonna make it real smoky in here, though. Yeah, that's how you know it's a party. Woo! Okay. And then we need to go to this one. We'll just fight you and be done with it. What's this do? 8 hot damage. 7 and 9. Cool. Bam. 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 Done. Oh, wow. This place is interesting. Mailbox is made of foreign stone, which means it's not a federal crime to steal mail from it. Let's steal them. We got junk mail. Junk mail is a new technology that allows trash to be distributed to everybody so that we can share the effort in throwing it away. Open it. You can't open the letter because you don't have a letter opener. It's frustrating, but you do have to admit that there's logic behind it as sound. Where do I get a letter opener? Oh, these frat guys are super into geology. The entire frat house is carved of a single huge block of stone. Really nice craftsmanship, too. It must have taken forever. Not only did they sculpt a stone bar, they did stone bottles and cups. That's real dedication. Look for that guy's jacket. We found the jacket! You're not sure whether this counts as a painting or sculpture. Ask it. The artwork talks to you for about an hour without actually clarifying the question of its identity. You ask where it gets all its energy, and it shows you energizing powder. Thanks, bud. Oh god, I can talk to everything in here, can't I? The solid stone couch looks uncomfortable, but it's still on your top 5 frat house couches. Check under the cushions. We got some meat. Nothing but a hat rack. It's hard to say what this is. A fridge? An armoire? Open it. It doesn't open. It's solid stone. Where do they keep the food and clothes? It's a bowl full of stone fruit, you know, like peaches and plums. Members of the frat apparently don't care about comfort or privacy as much as they care about sticking to a theme. Wow, this is incredible. Not only did this fraternity chisel a whole frat house out of stone and carve furniture to match, but they even went so far as to sculpt a bunch of frat boy statues. Presumably, they store them up here and haul them downstairs to fill the space for parties? There's also some kind of weird stone thing. Looks a bit like one of those newfangled televisions you've read about, except triangular. Somebody's got a science project here. Look around. Oh. Some kind of weird hovering rock. This television, the program isn't interesting. You don't see any way to change the channel, though. Statue is covering its eyes with one hand, some kind of political commentary, maybe? The statue is praying. How traditional. This statue looks like it's yelling at something. Oh boy, I don't know how to fix this. Oh, wait, what's this? There's a stone hat on the floor. Pick it up. We got a stone frat hat. The statue fell apart. That's a shame. I wonder how we're supposed to deal with this portal. Oh, wait. What am I... Hold, please. What am I looking for here? Wants 3 bottles of pork soda. Oh, that's what I want to do. Let's go to the vector wing. Nice. Let's go back to the plant place. Give the guy his jacket, go drop off the sodas, and then I think we'll call that good. Alright, buddy, I got your stuff. How's it going, Glordo? You know, another day, another flashback to the atrocities of war. Did you bring my treat, pal? Yep, got it right here. Got super soldier syrup. This little vial is stamped with a serial number and a list of complicated and scary-sounding chemical names. Increases damage of your ranged weapon attacks by 5. Thanks! Don't mention it unless you decide you want more later, in which case, mention it. You got it. Can I just do that again? Have any of that syrup left? 3 cups of triple mint tea. Got it. Okay, so that's something we can do at another time. Now I think we've unlocked everything there. So, I've got a little bit of time left. We can try and uncurse the book. Itavero, you offer a grim Latin tome to the machine. Your head tingles as the machine thrums and vibrates, and human vowels ululate in your ear. Dark words form at the tip of your tongue. A cacophony of language reverberates and resounds, and pow! Suddenly dissipates. The curse is severed from the book. All that nasty Latin has been wiped away, revealing an uncorrupted beauty beneath. 101 delicious mutton recipes. Having lifted the curse, you realize now that it's a cookbook. It's a cookbook! The book's curse now lives in the machine. I don't think you can project your consciousness into it. Think again, pal! Oh. Agi has lost much to the wolves, still he hunts. Hails, Agi. Spit on the son of Rome, Grimhild. Fapta. Henricus offers power on top of peace. Power in return for suckling the sucklings of a she-wolf. That is no power. Agi drinks the milk of bears as he spits on the sons and daughters of Rome. Agi speaks too much of suckling. Talk plainly. No truce with Empire, Grimhild. Farewell for now. There is still some wisdom left in old fried knot for those who ask the right questions. Hail, Grimhild, hails. Not often is Latin spoken our soil without bloodshed. It augurs well for our future. Henricus offers much power. The tribes who allied with Empire are greatly rewarded, but I can name no tribe who would be as powerful as you, Grimhild, if you are good to that man. Fried not. Don't speak of marriage at this time. Ah, why scold me? Would it not go well for our future and yours? A secure peace for all, with much power to you and benefits. Would you not like to have fine silks, Grimhild, and spices and fine creams? Who are you? Henricus has much confidence to come here alone. Talk. Ave Barbarian, hails. I stand before you in the name of Imperator Gaius Julius Caesar Divus, dominus of these lands. The Imperator's birthday is next Mercury's Day. It is big birthday. He will be 40. Sign his birthday card, Barbarian, and the Empire shall look with favor upon your tribe. Why are you coming? When we are in public, why do you call me Barbarian? So you seek in private to ply me with sweet words, but now you call me Barbarian. I am on official business, Grimhild, and my words are chosen accordingly. If you do not perceive my passions, it is only because I have dominion over them. Speak not of passions to me in this place. Sic est. I will sign the card. For your king. Imperator Grimhild, please, and he is your Imperator too. So you say. What will you write to your Imperator? In Latin, please remember your lessons. I will not tell you this. I enjoy the primitive exoticism of your company, Grimhild, and you have great potential, but that is a powerful birthday card, and I cannot let you near it without knowing what you are to write. Threaten him. Step aside, Henricus, or I'll go right through you. I do not respond to threats. Look at me. What would happen to the man who stands in my way? I don't respond to rhetorical questions. I don't ask questions. Vex me further and I'll kill your entire family. I don't respond to threats. Look at me and tell me respond to me or you'll die. I don't respond to threats. I don't threaten or tear men down the middle. I do it. Alright, hold up. I will sign the card. Tell him. Happy birthday. With, yeah, just that. Ew, why can't the barbarians teach their children Latin? Try again. Latin. Enough of this. Is there something else I'm supposed to see? Oh, wait, maybe if I ask him. Do you know Latin, Friednot? If I only I did, I would die happily in the bibliothecas of... This is all wrong. Of Rome. In the walls of those magnificent libraries of empire is all the knowledge of man. That is not possible, all knowledge. But it is. The reach of the empire is wider even than our wildest imagination, Grimhild. If you sign that card and walk by his side, I think you will finally see this. Do you know any? No, I have one tongue already, Grimhild. Only vipers need two. Can I ask the chicken? Sign the card. I do not know Latin. It causes me much grief, Grimhild, to hear you have taken so little from our lessons. However, it shall give me great pleasure to continue them. Sign the card. Maybe I just need to... I googled how to say happy birthday in Latin. I'm not gonna lie. Felix Nautilus. Why, that is a wonderful sentiment, flawlessly composed. I confess I am surprised, Grimhild. I did not think even my teaching had carried you so far. I am surprised as well. How did I know that? It matters not. Go forth, beautiful one, and grace the powerful pages of the card with your tribute between you and I. You may expect much power in return. birthday card to the Imperator Gaius Julius Caesar Divus is a powerful document. There is no better opportunity for the tribes in the north to gain Caesar's notice and favor. I guess it's Felix like felicitations and not Nautilus like Nautil. Oh yeah, that would make sense, huh? Punch the card into the sky! Having lifted the curse, you realize now that it's a cookbook and it's got increased meat gains. Oh, consummatum est. The curses that once lodged within that forbidden and nasty text has been unwritten and undone, and you find it a fascinating final chapter you did not notice before. 10 new ways to prepare mutton. What a bounty. I'm excited to cook something. Fucking dying. This book is so much less scary than it used to be now that it's almost as boring as a real book. Read it. This 11-chapter cookbook consists of 1 chapter of actual mutton recipes preceded by 9 chapters devoted to techniques for securing the mutton in the first place. You're not that interested in mutton acquisition, but the tips have some general applicability. You know where to find mutton and mutton-adjacent substances. And there's 1 more chapter? Oh my god. The final chapter is density of information that's going to take some time to parse. There are some mutton recipes for sure, but there's also detailed information on basically every other kind of meat that exists. Let's start reading. Meaty expertise, so this one just keeps going. Chapter just making detail about all kinds of meat and glean some useful facts that will help you find more meat than ever before. You can further enhance your meaty expertise for 10% more meat drops. Keep reading. Keep reading. Keep reading. Keep reading. Okay, we now have so many more meat drops. Oh, please. Plus 60% meat. Wow, we're at plus 90% meat drops, guys. Anyone like mutton? Oh, I have a message. Oh god, call the mob back. Salutary greet. The person who has activated this telephonic mechanism with whom you are now conversing is known as Don Toblerone. I thought your boss said you had to keep it brief now. We devised and then agreed upon an arrangement deemed satisfactory to both parties. Let me guess, you're paying the phone bill. Your guessing prowess is pertinaturally if... God, I hate that. That's what they tell me. You got another job. Once again, particulars of this undertaking. Undertaking are being held in escrow and will be transmitted to you by, I call it Greasy Steve. Okay, got it, bye. Okay, well, I'm going to leave Greasy Steve to it, and we will come back to that another time, which means that we are going to start our next... We're going to start our next Shadows Over Loathing stream with that and sleeping. And getting into, hopefully, Chapter 4. But I hope you guys have been enjoying this. I've been loving it. Goodbye, Shadows Over Loathing. I've streamed much longer than I intended.